old school stuff, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, not all of it, but I've got some good movies out of there. I think you can get up to like 52 a month, or at one time, we grabbed 6. You just go up there and put them under the scan machine. It scans them and put in a PIN number, and you already got a library. You walk right out of there. You don't talk to anybody. It's a pretty good selection.
I think it's either Facebook or one of those social media things. They had no, it was on Twitter, the last Blockbuster that's actually still open down in Oregon. They say some pretty funny shit on that freaking feed.
I modified this mic a little bit. I mean, sound all right?
Sounds like you.
Might be a little muffled, huh?
Just a tad.
I need to order me another dingy mic, and I'm going to do that too. So I got one here, one there, one in the car. I don't want to drag it back and forth.
You got one of those Procoms?
No, I got 2 of them up here for sale right now. They're brand new. Well, I've used them briefly. The Dynamic or the power one, the Blue Light Special.
Yeah, I got mine sitting in the box in storage.
Mic here.
We don't.
Oh, I said I'm on a stock mic here.
I got the blue light in the truck, and the other 2 are in a box in storage.
Yeah, I've never really used them. I don't know. I don't even use a power mic, really.
Anyways, I gotta get out of here and go get some shrimp. I'll talk to you later.
All right, have a good day, man. Send pictures. I think I'm going to go scramble up some eggs. I'll be back.
I just finished my eggs. New stuff. I just finished it. It tasted really good. Now I'm not hungry.
Now, you cooked or the wife did?
Who do you think?
The wife?
No.
Your daughter?
No. Nobody's here. It's myself. Not even her. Hey, I feel good there, Dirt Man. If I feel good, I'm going to do something.
Okay, well, shoot, I'll get my ride and mower out for you. Come over and do some practicing over here.
Oh, do you own your mow over there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll load up the Mighty mower, which is probably faster than yours. Yeah. And do your whole lawn real quick.
All right, if you don't mind, walk over so you can take your truck home.
Right. Go eat some breakfast. Cook something for yourself, will ya?
All right, I will.
Okay. See ya. Quack, 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 quack.
what's really going on out there.
Quack, quack, quack.
151, you in there?
Waving at that 188.
Yeah, who is that out there stuck in the mud?
Catfish waving.
Waving there, Catfish. I knew it was you. What's happening?
Oh, not much.
Sure you did.
Waving there, G-Man.
Good morning.
Knew that was you.
I know. Good morning, Catfish.
Is that really you?
Good morning, Sarah. You hear Catfish now?
Yeah, I hear him.
Were you at home?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm home too. I just got home yesterday. Late yesterday afternoon.
Oh, were you on the east side?
Yeah, I was talking a lot of Skip out there and stuff. I painted the garage and stuff and had the radio going, and Skip was coming in and out all week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, double tap.
G-Man, Caffeine said it.
Good morning.
What'd you say about, what'd you say there, Catfish?
Oh, I said double tap was shooting a lot of DX, I heard.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him over there, and I really didn't hear anybody coming back to him. But I did hear somebody talking about him over there.
I started working these scrambled eggs.
Yeah, waving my hand this beautiful Saturday.
Is that what it is, Saturday?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, it felt like Monday to me.
Yeah, it felt like Sunday to me.
Hey, what car show are we going to today, G-Man?
Ron Knockers, but they're having one in Edenville. That's the closest one. And then there's a Teamster one in Tukwila. I don't know. There's probably a couple other ones out there that I don't want to go to yet. I don't know. Wish the sun was out.
I know, man. It don't get warm till 2 in the afternoon.
That's terrible. Yeah, well, over there you wake up and the sun shines busting in your window, and I was outside at 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning, you know, and it was already warm. I was already in the tank top.
One thing nice about this overcast, though, you don't have to have your car perfectly detailed.
Yeah.
It's all about the fancy.
Gee, man, there's a Pinto up in Spokane for sale with the turbo. It's a 1973 Pinto.
Oh, yeah? No, I just picked up a 69 Mach 1. I can't afford any more vehicles.
Oh, you did? You picked up a Mach 1. What kind of condition?
Show quality.
Really? Oh, that's nice. What running gear?
351 Windsor.
Oh, it's just got the Windsor in it? No Cleveland, huh?
No, I think it's a Windsor.
That Windsor's a doggy motor. That's probably one of the worst motors they came out with.
Really? Well, it's the same motor, just built at a different plant.
Same motor as the Cleveland?
Just built in a different plant, I believe.
No, the Cleveland's got the bigger heads. It's got the high output. Yeah, they're. I had a Windsor before. What did I have that 351 in? I think I had the 351 in a pickup.
Yeah, well, I'll just have to check the VIN number and see what the 5th digit is, and I'll figure out what it is.
There's a Cleveland in there for sale too. Over here, I think it's a 351 complete Cleveland that needs a rebuild.
Yeah, I have to put this car together, but it has fresh paint, new interior, new motor, new tranny, new bumpers, new trim, new, pretty much new everything. I just have to put it together.
Yeah, just go buy the 428 for it and call it good.
Yeah, I might do that too.
Yeah, those Windsors, you know, I had a 351 Cleveland. They had the 2-barrel and the 4-barrel one. You had to get the 4C one to get the big valve heads on that Cleveland. But those, you know, the big Cleveland motor, those valves weren't even good for the street. They were only good for racing. Those heads would load up. They, you know, the 351 with the big heads wasn't the perfect motor for the street.
Was it the Windsor? That was a Canadian motor, wasn't it?
I don't know. I haven't done any, you know, I'm not a Ford guy, but I couldn't pass the deal up on this car.
Yeah, on the body, yeah. Yeah, I think the 351 Windsor is a Canadian motor. If I recall, and you know, the Cleveland was the Cleveland, you know, out of Cleveland.
Yeah, I could triple my money right now without even doing anything to the car.
It was made in Windsor, Ontario.
It is a Ford. Maybe you should think about that.
Put a 283 in it.
Hey, I sold, I bought a Cougar over here, G-Man, and it had a 351, had that 351 Cleveland in it. And these guys put it in their truck and stuff. They came over, pulled the motor and the tranny, and put it in their truck. Gave me he gave me a 302, part of the trade-in and stuff. But they had it in there, and I guess the guy that helped him put it in, not the non-owner, he took it out and ran it and raced it down Pacific Avenue and just beat the hell out of it and blew the fucking thing up. Within 30 days it was in the truck.
Oh man, I gotta go flip my hash browns. Yeah, Catfish, let's put a small block Chevy in it.
No, you don't want to do that. Just put a
Just kidding.
in it or something, you know. 390, 428. I mean, I know those are big blocks, but or just put a Cleveland in it.
I say triple up and get rid of the Ford.
That's what happens when you drive at 120 miles an hour on I-90 through Ellensburg for too long.
The Mach 1, it's a nice looking car.
I'd put like the 578 big block in there.
Yeah, those big blocks, boy, they sure want a lot of money for them now. I've got a 429 out of that pickup. Just go buy that from him. He only wants 10 grand for it.
Hey, them 429 Cobra Jets were pretty cool.
That was real fun putting a new rebuilt motor back in that freaking van. What a bitch.
I had a 351 and I had a 73 about 6 years ago that I bought for $1,800. I put head gaskets on that thing. Boy, that was a pain in the butt. Those heads are heavy on the 351.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick to my 3 cylinders.
Yeah, I bought a 73 out in Key Center like 6 years ago for $1,800. Yeah, I put head gaskets on the 351 there. Those were the heaviest heads I lifted for slow block.
I had a Maverick over here. That F-250 over here. I haven't really had a lot of Fords over here. Oh, I had a 93 Ford pickup, 4-wheel drive over here. I traded that for the trailer, for one of my flatbed trailers.
Yeah, I'm not a Ford guy either. I went to a garage sale over there in Key Center and I seen an 82 Corvette for $2,500 and I threw that Trino on offer up and in 6 days I drove it home on Father's Day.
I don't got much over here now, but no Fords. Yeah, absolutely. Well, other than my F-250, that's the only Ford I got.
Hey, 7 years ago I bought 2 Pintos for an investment. I bought a 77 and a 79. I bought a 77 two-door round one, and I bought a 79 wagon, two-door wagon. That was pretty cool.
That's what I was telling G-Man. They got one up in Spokane right now that's a good runner. I mean, it's a good-looking little Pinto. It's 73 with turbo. I don't know if that came with it or somebody put it in. I think somebody put that in.
When I had the Trino, I had a 71 Le Mans with a straight 6 Chevy 250 motor in it. Turbo 350. 71 Le Mans come with a straight 6 Chevy motor. Pretty funny, huh?
No, not a Le Mans. A buddy of mine had a GTO with it, and he had a 327 4-speed in it. You know, and that's a Pontiac motor.
Yeah, this is nice two-door Le Mans. It's called a T47, I think. It was the first year they quit calling them Le Mans in '71. They didn't make them anymore after that, I don't think. But yeah, it looked just like the GTO, but it had a straight 6 Chevy 250, turbo 350. Yeah, I went all through it. It was pretty cool. I had to put a different tranny in it. Of course, I had to go through everything, but it was pretty cool. It had 1968 GTO bucket seats, tuck and roll bucket seats. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, that I didn't like that Pontiac 350. That Chevy 350. Yeah, it was pretty nice. But yeah, those. How about the Tempest? We had a Tempest over here too. They look like the GTO too.
Right. Yeah, them Pontiac motors. They had torque, but they always had heating issues, right?
You know, years ago in high school, a buddy of mine had one with a 455 in it. He had it all jacked. Oh man, that thing, you couldn't keep the ass end down. Big wide tires on it. Oh man, it was just nothing but power.
Yeah, I bought that Le Mans for $500. Two-door Le Mans. It was really cool. 71 is my favorite grill, though. It's nicer than the 69 or 70. I drove that around for a year. That was pretty cool. I got to know that that straight 6 is pretty cool.
Yeah, that ain't too bad. I mean, other than you can't get a good sound out of it or nothing. That's almost like the 225 Mopar 6-cylinder. You know, you can't get a good sound out of it, but they're good on gas and stuff.
It had a good lobe when it was running on 5 cylinders. What you talking about, Willis?
I wouldn't mind having one of those just to cruise around town, but the only thing I got is this old truck, and that's about it, man. I can't get a hold of anything. Everybody else wants an arm and a leg for anything, even a rust bucket.
Right.
So it looks like they used 2 different types of 351s in the Mustangs. Just the regular Mustang had a 351 250 horse, and then the Mach 1 and the Shelbys had the 351 290 horse.
See, the 290 horse, they got too big of valves for the street. All the people that got them 351s with the big heads, they're like, that's not even usable on the street. They can't even, they got to cut the gas flow down, and they can't even open up the carburetor.
Oh yeah, and then the 428 has 335 horse.
Doc, huh?
Yeah, and then they also put 390s in them, and they were 320 horse. And then they have another 390 that was a 280 horse. It depends what the 5th digit over is on your VIN number.
I had the Fastback. I had a 67 Fastback, and that had a 390 in it, and that had a lot of power. I mean, that's a lot of motor for that little car.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it'd be good with a 302 in it.
Yeah, it'd be better on gas, that's for damn sure.
You gotta put a supercharger on a small block.
I'll send you a couple pictures that I have there, 180. I'll show you what it looks like.
I got some 302 parts over here, only like the pulleys and shit like that. If you need any of them, let me know. I got pulleys and stuff like that over here off of that Fox body that Thomas was racing.
Oh, just a pulley? No, I'll probably buy aftermarket pulley system for that.
They're weird. Yeah, they're only the pulleys on all those were pretty different. I think what was Thomas's 84, I think it was, that Fox body.
Hey, G, my neighbor's got a 302 Chevy for sale in pickup over here.
That's a 305, ain't it?
Said it's a 302.
A 302, a 57, what is that, a 350, a 302, I don't know what a 302 would be. Is that a 327?
Well, a 302 came in a number of Chevy's hot rods back in the day for a little bit, but yeah, it's in a truck over here, and I don't know when or why I got put in, but I know where there's a 302 Chev motor for sale, pretty cheap. My dad had 302s, and check this out. He had a 302 that he raced with in a 62 Vet. He had a 302 in a 67 Camaro. He ran F-gas in there, you know. He did like 620 horsepower. He had a John Lingenfelter high-rise he bought. A record-setting carburetor manifold that he bought. You know, that's the funny part. If you set a world record with your drag car, you can part your drag car out for a whole bunch of money, selling all the parts that you set the world record with. But anyway, yeah, man, them
302s, doggone it. 30, 40 years ago, my dad ran them 302 Chevrolets and a lot of them drag cars. Yeah, those things wind up pretty tight. But I'm waving my hand right around the bend. I guess it's time for my second cup of coffee. Quack, quack, quack.
You get those 188?
I just got them here. I'm going to take a look. Yeah, that's a nice car. I'll be damned. What year did you say that was?
That's the 69. Nothing finer than a 69er. Oh yeah, it's a $100,000 car for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice car.
I got it for 20.
Really?
Yeah.
The interior, like, is it together, or do you got to put that together too?
I just have to install it. It's all been custom redone. It's all new. Yeah, I bought new. Well, I did have to buy the new front buckets, seat springs, and cushions, and those still have to be covered because it was missing the bucket seats.
It's already got paint on it, huh?
What was that?
I said it's already got nice paint on it, huh?
Oh yeah, new paint, new interior, new bumpers, new motor, new tranny, all the trim. Pretty much everything's new except for the gauges, but I'm going to probably swap them out too.
Did he give up on it?
He's been working on that project since high school, and he's 56 now.
He just figured, okay, that's it.
He got on disability, Social Security, and he's, you know, let his business license expire, and he wants to buy a motorhome and just, cruise around and go to NFL games or whatever, just cruise around and do nothing.
Hey, should have built that thing 10 years ago and been driving it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this is the third paint job that it's had on it since I've known him.
That's a nice car. I had a 67 fastback. And I think they switched at 68, didn't they? The body style.
69 and 70, 67 and 68 are the same, and then 69, 70 are the same.
I think those small bucks.
The car came out with the Boss 302 too, didn't it?
Yeah, and then the GT had the 302 in it, I believe, also.
Pat had one of those, and he sold it for quite a bit of money. It was the 302 4-speed.
Yeah, if you punch them in online, they're asking $35,000 for rust buckets.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him too. For anything, even a GTO or Le Mans or anything in that category. Yeah, that's why I don't own one, because they want a lot of money for one. I mean, yeah, you got that. You stole that car.
I know. I couldn't let it get away. I couldn't afford it, because I have to come up with like $60,000 for the down on this new piece of property that we're getting. So I'm spending money I shouldn't be.
Oh yeah, I hear you there. That always happens. I was just last night when I got home, I was looking up to see what was selling up there by us, and there's 65 acres next door, or not next door, but selling for $200,000. I mean, that's okay, but over there's no trees or nothing on it. You're just buying dirt.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I gotta go tend my hash browns. They're probably out there burning.
Get your hash browns.
Don't rub your sausage too much now. Quack, quack, quack. That's like $30,000 an acre you're saying there, 188.
No, it's less than that. $200,000 for 65 acres. I got to do the math, but that's pretty cheap. But still, I've seen. I mean, if you go out further, you can get it for $1,000 an acre. You can get 100,000 will get you close to 100 acres if you go out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Oh, that's $3,000 an acre, not $30,000 an acre.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Right.
Don't know. I was just hoping, I actually thought it was a smaller lot over there. I'm gonna go look into it, but I'm glad I didn't now, because I was just wasting my time, because I didn't know that they owned the whole area. There's a road down below it, and they own up to the road. But yeah, it's just one of the places over there that there's also a fucking house over there on 30 acres, and they wanted a lot of money for it. They wanted it's at $799 right now. But there's fucking nothing over there. They're not close to the water or nothing where this house is at. And we were trying to figure out, well, why do they want so much money for it? Well, fucking, you can go close to the lake and get that right on the lake.
They're fishing.
Fishing?
Yeah, they're fishing for customers.
Yes.
Hey, if someone buys their stuff for $7.99, then they're just fishing out there.
That's too much money for over there. Yeah. If you're, like I said, if you're on the lake or right there, that's good. But out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I don't care if you got 100 acres. If it's not wooded, it ain't worth it. If it's wooded, it'd be another thing.
Right. Yeah, all the neighbors' tumbleweeds might blow onto your property or something if they wouldn't.
That's just it. That's all there is over there. Matter of fact, when the wind blows, some of those tumbleweeds end up in our place because we're the last house to the east. So when the wind comes from the north, all those tumbleweeds end up in our yard, and they're pieces of garbage and shit. I constantly got to pick up papers and shit that flew in, from everywhere.
Tumbling tumbleweeds. No doubt about it. Hey, it's a beautiful day out here in the northwest corner.
Ain't that fucking great? I mean, it's not raining. But no, it's not bright out there or nothing. Almost looks like it wants to rain.
All right. Hey, I was hearing that lightning last night, but I didn't see any rain.
Oh, I thought that was fireworks.
No, yesterday I heard lightning on the radio, and there was a little bit of black clouds, but I didn't get any rain over here. Not lightning though. There was a thunderstorm yesterday afternoon, evening, but I didn't see any of it.
Oh, I didn't hear all that, but I thought I heard fireworks out there. I went to bed pretty late. I ate dinner and fucking sat down on the recliner, and I was out, and I woke up, and it was late. There was a couple people talking on the radio, 151 and a couple other people. I think it was 151.
42, all right, I'm on standby, sandbagging for a minute. I'm sucking on my second cup of coffee over here.
I hear you. Okay, well, I'm going to go down and I want to turn on this computer and see if there's anything good for sale. And then, I gotta try to get some shit done today, I think, before it gets warm. Is it supposed to get warm today?
Maybe 76, I don't know, somewhere around there.
Oh, that's comfortable, I guess. Over there was 82 yesterday. Supposed to be 84 today. They're getting a little hot spell going over there. Shit, as soon as I came over, as soon as I hit Ellensburg, it was fucking raining and shit in Ellensburg. The tipper from Vantage to Ellensburg is, I don't know, maybe not that far. 20 miles maybe, 25 miles. Fucking, it almost dropped fucking 20 degrees. But yeah, through the pass was raining a little bit. As soon as I got down at the bottom of the pass into North Bend, it warmed back up again. But yeah, it was raining in Ellensburg last night, or yesterday, when I come through there. But alright, I'll get out of here. I'll catch you guys later. I'll be in and out 188 downtown Medlin, Wickler.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Oh, I'm sandbagging right here. I'm just doing stuff around the house. Hey, 188, you wouldn't think that Mach 1 would have come with a wind here, but it might have in the 69 in a couple miles.
What was that again?
I said, I was unsure about the winds are coming in Mach 1, but, I suppose they could have threw that Windsor in there. Yeah, I never heard any good stories about the Windsor. They had torques, but that's about it.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think that's a 351. It's not the Cleveland, it's just the 351. But it's not the Windsor either. I think they made 3 of them. But I know I had the 351 Windsor in my 84 Chevy truck, or 84 Ford truck. And it was it ran good and everything. It was a gas hog. It didn't have, hot rod power, but it had pretty good power. But yeah, I don't think they did come in those. I really don't. I think they were a later motor. Because this was an 84 and it had it in there. I think maybe they started making those in 80. But I could be wrong. I'm just thinking it's a 351, not a Cleveland or not a Windsor. But who knows?
Yeah, well, I meant when I got that 70 Trino, I know in 70 they had the 351 2-barrel L, the Cleveland 2-barrel, the 351 Cleveland 4-barrel, then they had the Windsor. I don't know if the Windsor was around there, but yeah, the Cleveland had the 2 different size heads. That's the difference between 2-barrel and 4-barrel. They designed that 4-barrel one for stock car racing down there. And the valves are too big on the 351 Cleveland 4-barrel heads. They're not good for the street. So I put in a ton of time on the forum. They're only good for the track because they put too much fuel through the heads. You got to be on the throttle all the time. You got to dial down and stuff on them. But yeah, a lot of people like the regular 351s a little bit better. They can wind them out a little bit more. Gear them down, get a little more torque out of them. The 351 with those big heads, they were good for the track. Round and round and stuff like that. But not a good town. Sit around and idle, hit the throttle. They were fast motors. They had some big valves. But yeah, I didn't have the big valve one. I had the 351 4L, so it was a 4-barrel, but it wasn't the big valve one.
Right. Now, I know a guy that had a 71 Tornado, the Ford, and that year wasn't a sporty kind of car. It was just looked just like a sedan, and he had a 351 Windsor in that thing, and excuse me, not a 351 Windsor. It's a 351 Cleveland he had in there, and it was a hot rod, man. He could it'd get up and move. He had the big valve in there and everything, but yeah, I don't know when they, I know they put him in the Cougar, the 69 Cougar and stuff like that. I mean, I think they did, because the Cougar was one of the most Fords that they put everything in. They put a 302 in there. They put a 389. It came out with a 351. It came out with a 428. I mean, they put all the whatever they had in there in that thing. So when you get a Cougar, you have to find out what running gear it had in it. The bigger the motor, the more it's worth, as far as I'm concerned.
I think them 351s used to come in a lot of the Ford trucks. In the late 60s there, 68, fastest Chevrolet production motor ever made, the LS, the 454 LS6 motor, fastest production. So every car company was had a ton of different motors, see, and then all the emissions stuff started coming in right around 70, 71, 72. Everyone was offering 6-cylinders. They were taking all the big blocks out of the thing. The fuel prices went up back then. But yeah, in the late 60s, they were making tons of the horsepower motors, and then they had to start making some downgrades and pushing some of the smaller motors. But yeah, I've only had like maybe 2 Fords. I had a really nice Ford F-150. It was pretty cool, but I had the 300 straight six in there.
I had a 94 that was like that too, but I don't think they put an inline six-cylinder in that Cougar. They could have, but I think that's the only one that they didn't put in the Cougar was that six-cylinder. What was it? A 170. I know the 68 had the 170 and the 200 six-cylinder. The Mustang had the 200 six-cylinder in there, but I don't think they put it in the Cougar. But all right, I better get out of here. I'm going to go downstairs and get me some coffee and turn on this computer. I'll be out here after a while. We're clear.
Yeah, the fastest Ford motor I ever rode in was the 70 Grand Torino. My uncle had a car lot. He brought that car home. It was a 4-speed 429 or 428. There was a 428 Cobra Jet. 428 Cobra Jet. And a 4-speed in that Grand Torino. That thing would do 55 miles an hour in first gear, but yeah, that thing would just about lift the wheels off the ground there with a big block. That was pretty fun. Broke the seat on it. Had some horsepower.
I couldn't afford to drive one of those nowadays. Now with, 10, 12 miles to the gallon. Even my 390 didn't get bad gas if you stayed off the, pedal. But all right, we're clear.
Alrighty. downtown, gonna see my gal. Quack, quack, quack. Hey, how about a blind melon chitlin? You got a copy? How about it, about it, about it, about it, about it?
advised, this is Potato Head, the most powerful station in Washington State, broadcasting from the Tacoma Dome in hi-fi stereo with 2.5 watts. All of you motherfuckers, the best in the West, in the Northwest.
Good coffee, yeah.
Wiener Vendor.
Break number 3. Good afternoon. Nope. Oh, right on. Well, I'm glad I'm outside working. Got 5 maple trees to trim. Everything is all at level.
The most powerful station in Washington State, broadcasting from the Tacoma Dome in hi-fi stereo with 2.5 watts. All of you motherfuckers, the best in the West, in the Northwest.
I've been blessed by God for that one. Well, RF him out. You can RF him out. Turn your RF down until he's gone. What are you doing? Yeah, I wish I was doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, just driving through with a cup of coffee. I'm back on the roof, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, got time for that. Guarantee I won't be getting bolted into a tin can and sent to the bottom of the ocean, that's for sure. And that Korean fucker in there and a couple of the other bad guys. Sink them instead. It's always the good people that die. I see that the natives got restless in Russia. Yeah, they got a coup going on right now. That was like predicted before they started their little rivalry. About it. Well, he hired them. It's pretty funny. You slaughter people, and suddenly they turn around and come back and quack. And the guy that he hired is a piece of shit. Captured soldiers. Hear about him? Yeah, he sent Putin a sledgehammer as a token of their friendship. Well, he did on a whole bunch of his people. They're not very nice people. What happens when you live under dictators? They're all suppressed, you know? At least here you're allowed to drive to the store, go places, and not get asked where you're going, and then not be allowed to go there. Well, you got to do that carefully, right? Hide in the motel while they give the report. I wouldn't want to live in Russia. I don't think the people that live there like it either. Yeah, the ones that have, brain damage. It might be that maybe they're closer to the ice, and that does it. It's bad ice. It leaks off stupidity and all that shit off. It bleeds off the ice and they breathe it. I can't talk about it all day. I gotta go back to work. Yep, see you later.
Zodiac.
What's up, Catfish?
Oh, I just dialed this radio down a little bit. Hey, do I have any forward swing over there? About it.
My needle's kind of sitting still, but you're like right at the red where my thing does red.
Oh, 10 forward.
You sound good.
Good morning, Sweet Pea.
Good morning, Mickey T. How are you?
Oh, busy, but I heard you out there, wanted to say hello.
Well, it's good hearing you. We're doing the same thing. We're busy here in the garage getting stuff done.
What?
We're working in the garage.
Oh, yeah, I'm just running in and out, getting stuff cleaned up.
I I got lots of that to do today.
Oh, yeah, Nash. Trying to figure out where the sunshine went.
It was just here, but it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Mickey, do you hear catfish out there?
No.
I'm ducking it over here down in the locker room.
Yeah, or ducks.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Quack, quack, quack. Hey, Sweetie, I got my antenna 30 feet to the base of my antenna.
I gotta get back to it. Catch you later.
Alright, have a good one, Mickey T. 30 feet.
I got my antenna 30 feet to the base of my antenna now.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, yep. I think my ground wire might have messed up a little bit. I was switching out patch cords yesterday and stuff. My matches went up. I had basically a flat match, and then it went up to like a 1.2 to 1. But yeah, man, the receive went up 2 or 3 S units, just going up. I just went up another 12 feet. Oh, that was pretty cool. Well, it might have been only 10 feet total, because I had to give up 2 feet to put my into pole. Hey, I tried to make it 18 feet taller, but I had a pole collapse before I even lifted it there. It bent right where I connected it, so I had to take one of the 3 I was at now. I made it a 2 6-foot add-on section. But yeah, it's up in there and looking good right about now. You know, 36 feet is the first wavelength there. And I'm getting it up pretty close now.
You sound so much better. You sound a lot louder than you did.
Well, you know, I hope the audio is still good on this thing over here. I got my dirty girl patch cord. You know, my 2-speed patch cord over here. It's getting old and worn out. But it might be sounding alright right now for a second before I fade away. Quack, quack, quack.
That's what happens. You sound real good, and then you'll talk a little bit, and you just kind of fade out. And you start out sounding real good, and then as it goes through, it just fades away. But you're doing good now.
Right. Hey, yeah, when I put that patch cord, the 2-speed patch cord in mine there, I think it's about seeing its days. I lost first gear on it. Second gear never really worked really well as far as the audio, but yeah, if it's fading fast right on key up, it probably needs some fixer-upper on this little patch cord. But yeah, that's all right though. This has been a good old 2-speed for me. I've had it like 5 years. It was doing good, but then I had a power supply that blew up, and it took out first gear on this patch cord. It took out my Galaxy Mobile and stuff. But yeah, this thing still kind of works on second gear, but not for very long. It's good for
Friday night, I can eat up, get a couple words in like that. Quack, quack, quack.
See, yeah, look at the meters.
Oh yeah. Too bad my audio's like that. Then first gear, there's no audio. Check this out. Here's first gear.
I lost me audio on first gear. Alrighty, man. Oh, the sun is shining over here. Blue skies. Blue skies. I got 2 cups of coffee in me. Yeah.
Hey, do you have cooling fans over there?
Let's see. I got not like the small, tiny ones you set on stuff. I got a Twindo right here. It looks pretty good. A big Twindo on top of my little 2-speed here.
For the box?
Yeah, I don't let my stuff get too hot. I always got a fan going in there. Oh yeah.
I got a fan. He put one on mine, and it completely makes you cold sitting here in front of it. It runs so good.
Right. Well, I can't hear it. A lot of times you can hear the fans in people's background, so that thing works pretty good, no doubt about it. Yeah, some of them have them where when you key up, the fans turn off so you don't hear them through, like super nice dead mics over easels or whatever. But no, I don't have any of those style fans. Usually 2-speeds don't have those. But I got my nice hand here for a sensor. I got a Twindle over there that works pretty good. I try not to buck them out that much. I usually shift it neutral and coast along as soon as my stuff starts to get that hot. I've had this thing 5 years, but it got messed up when the power supply blew up. It didn't even get warm. It wasn't even warm at all when it went away. It was 20 ampere, and I was only drawing like 11. It had a meter on it. I never ever drew over 12 amps off that power supply, but I've had like 5 of them pyramid 20 amperes or 22 amperes, and I've blown up every one. So yeah, that took out my nice Galaxy with my echo on it and variable and all that stuff. But, I got to drive on this thing turned all the way down. It was only like, it wasn't very far off. I'd already been in there. And my 2-speed patch cord, that didn't matter too much. My patch cord was already messed up. Drive on second gear. It don't sound good on second gear with any drive. I've already done that a few times the last 5 years. I always ran it in first gear, but then I lost first gear audio when the power supply went. Hey, this is some good Folgers crystals over here. Folgers crystals and some Bubba cheesecake. Whack, whack, whack. I'm gonna fire up another bowl right now. I gotta remember not to talk right into the microphone too. I got a little bit of audio over here.
We done drank up the morning coffee already.
You got a lot of audio going on over there. Quack, quack, quack.
It's just a stock over
From my swamp shack down here, Timber waving. You see how that works, right?
Yeah, I put the tip of that antenna is about 48 feet. I put that thing up myself. I tilted that thing up. That's about as long as you can go with the skinny pole. The last one I had was big and heavy, and it was like a 3-person lift. But I did pretty good on this one. 48 feet. I got her to right before dark last night. So I had to go out and take a look at it today and make sure it wasn't upside down right.
Yeah, this is excellent weather for outside working. Well, where'd you go there, Buckeye? Did you fall off your chair? Come on now. Oh, I see how you are. Yeah, we done polished off that pot of coffee this morning. I got most of it. No, I'm almost awake. Yeah, I only have 12 cups of coffee. How can you tell that I had so many coffees? I mean, if I had a bunch of coffees, I'd be talking fast or something like that, wouldn't I? Well, after drinking 2 pots of coffee, I thought I'd slow down a little, Timber. I gotta get all that
metal pulled out from behind the shed here and started on that project. I'm gonna save that for siding around my chicken shed pallet barn, 10-foot. That's my siding. Oh, and I got a whole bunch of those gasketed nails to fasten that on there with. And a bunch of the gasketed screws for where appropriate. Zodiac had brought me over a whole bunch of that stuff. Oh, and I've been using the heck out of it. I used most of the nails up already. That was like a lifesaver.
You still out there?
Hey, here I have a lifesaver. Oh, yeah, I'll take
Still
it.
11.
Right now I'm taking an extended break. Got all my morning chores done. I made a big dent in the stuff. Got that big pile of foam insulation all stacked away and secured. Some goes into finish in the garage. The rest of it I get to incorporate down here. And I did acquire some 5/4 by measured them out to 12.5 inches by 1 inch thick for shelving boards in here. I thought that was pretty cool. Oh man, I gotta get shelves in here so I can get everything reorganized and put away. Right now it's like a storage bin. Get a good shelf to put all my radio equipment all lined up on, you know. I can't even set my oscilloscope and my other assorted stuff out here that I've got in storage. So I'm thinking I'm going to be using up all them shelves for practical purposes, practically. Well, I pretty much got most of my stuff moved out of the house. I tended to be in the way there. I'm actually contemplating rigging the loft up and just moving in down here. Got 3 bedrooms in the house. One of them got freed up, and she took that over for an alleged sewing room. And more recently, this other one got freed up, and, well, I guess she's going to use it for a sewing room also. Currently, I'm keeping my guitars in the garage. I don't like doing that, but gosh darn it, I seem to be in the way of my own house. Oh my, yeah, I can imagine with that concrete floor, oh my. Oh, sure you do. You got the same say that I do. You say, yes, ma'am, and then you get out of the way. I'm telling you, you know, she's my life partner, my soulmate, and all that stuff, and if they weren't that way, I certainly wouldn't put up with that.
Yep. Yeah, she's getting the other room set up for her stuff too. She got it all repainted, her favorite color and stuff. Yep.
Where's the window leaker fender and I'm back out?
I'm working on it. I just gotta get everybody. I'm out of the way of that room finally in the garage. Now I'm trying to get set up to get that camper dealt with for the grandson, and then I can at some point get.
Hello. You know, back out.
Yeah, I know. I got some lumber picked up, some 2x6s, 2x4s, and I mill those down for the framing pieces I need. Well, once I get it parked, and plus I got a 5-gallon bucket of that roof snow seal stuff that'll last from her coating. You put a couple coats on there, she don't leak. And so far, I only found the one leak in the back, and it's very mild. Once I get into the back room, start repairing it, I'll find out where it's leaking at and get that dealt with. Once I get it parked where it's supposed to be, I'm going to try to get a carport roof over the top of it anyway. Yeah. As soon as I pull that motorhome out of there, it's going to go right beside the garage there, which, is more than 10 feet up to the tails of the rafters. I measured it out. I got enough room, and there'll be slopage on the roof there. I'm not worried about crossing that bridge yet. I haven't got that far along, but I have no idea. I got 2 come-alongs and block and tackle, you know. Once I pull that thing out of here, though, I gotta make sure it just disappears. I was hoping things would move faster for me, you know. I wanted to actually have that done by last year before winter, but realistically, there was no way. There's always this year. Anyhow, that camper's the main project this year, and I'm trying to take care of some side issues besides that. Yeah, I was getting ready to think about getting out here and getting my gloves on and getting back to work. Well, you know how I am, just lollygagging around, bumping my gums, you know. All right, catch you later there. Hey, Motormouth, you sandbagger, I'll be back out here later.
I think I better put my white cowboy hat on, getting ready for a ride down the Dusty Trail. Quack, quack, quack.
What are you doing?
Oh, just seen how this barefoot striker's getting out.
It's getting out. Where are you at?
Oh, down in the valley.
Down in the valley. Right on. I'm in my garage.
Yeah, is this in the red at all?
It's like 8 dB.
That'll work, that'll work. I've been playing with the mic gain and the echo. How's the echo on your end?
It's not bad. I wouldn't go no more than that.
Alright, I turned it down a little bit. How's that?
It's good. If you go too much, you'll sound like War Daddy.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to sound like that. And then I just turned up the mic gain a little bit, or is it already loud enough?
Loud enough over here.
Alrighty, alright. Yeah, this new 6-pill's getting down, that's for sure.
Well, sweet.
Yeah, I finally got my kilowatt mobile.
Fun, fun, fun.
And the striker's just right to drive it. Works good.
Yeah, Captain Caffeine. Fun. Yeah, the striker's ready at 12 o'clock, and the dead key at the back end of the 6 bills, 150 big ones, and she's swinging all the way up to 1.1.
Here comes the sunshine.
Perfect. Sweet.
So yeah, I'm getting about a bushel out of it.
Nice. That'll do just fine.
Yeah, and my swerves are nice and low, don't really have any reflex, and everything's pretty good.
Well, fantastic. Yeah, that's good, man. Just we wanted to have longevity now, that's all.
Well, I believe that there's going to be a lot of longevity since he's built this to take 200 big ones in. Not just a dead key, I could dead key like 275, I think, and it'd still be okay the way he's got it built, because this is an actual comp box. This is an AM comp box, so it can handle everything, but we're not going to push it, and I haven't put more than 155 and on the dead key on the backside, so I ran between 150 and 155, and yeah, it's doing exactly what I wanted to do, so I don't need it to do anymore.
Yeah, leave some headroom, and then it'll work perfect, because that little bit more you get ain't going to change nothing on the outside on our end anyway. So, yep, you'll be good.
Yeah, how you doing there, Caffeine? I guess we were a little long-winded for Caffeine there. But yeah, it's nice to finally have that done. I don't know if I'm going to punch on the roof yet. I'm going to drive around for a while, see how everything works out. Now I like the 102, and I might just roll around with the 102 where the 102's at. Who knows? Maybe get a bracket and move the 102 above the truck, but if I do that, I'll start hitting a bunch of stuff, because the top of my 102's at 13 foot right now.
Yeah, I just leave it like you got it, unless you think the other way is going to make a difference. I doubt it. I mean, I think you're going to be just fine the way it is. Works good. Mounted good. I think you're good to go.
Yeah, I just got to upgrade the batteries now, which I have. But these D3400 batteries didn't come with battery post. So when I do my big 3 upgrade and run all the aux cable from the alternator to the batteries and I still got to ground a couple of things up in the engine babe, and get the batteries up there. It'll have a little bit more consistent, and instead of dropping from 14.3 to like 14 volts, I'm hoping it'll just stay at 14.3, and it won't drop as bad as it is with the stock batteries.
Roger. Yeah, I got to do a little test on mine with a meter. I need to have somebody else here to do that though. But I'll have to see what kind of drop, if any, I got now with the capacitor in there.
Yeah, that's why if you go on there, I'll have to send you a link to the my amp, and you can see what I did, and so I had to put an amp meter, an amp meter and a voltmeter on it. So I see what the amp is actually doing at the distribution block.
Well, yeah, I've got one ordered up. It just ain't here yet. I just gonna put an amp voltmeter in there. It's hard finding one that'll do all the amps I need, though. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be a big boy. So I've been looking for a little meter, but I found one, I believe.
Yeah, mine's good for like, I think 100 volts and 200 amps.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. I think because I'll probably go right about up to 200, so that'll be fine. I'll probably be a little less than that too. I don't know. I mean, it ain't gonna go over that, so I think a 200 is what I'm looking for too. You don't want to get those like way out of whack or they don't work right. You know, like you get a fucking 1,000-watt one and then you only put a couple hundred watts into it. They don't work good. So.
Is today the STG by chance? Because there's a lot of people on bikes out here, and they're like right in the middle of the road and there's a sidewalk. You know, it's like, come on, man, use the sidewalk. Don't ride in the middle of the road.
Well, I know it's Pride Weekend for your people, so maybe it's something to do with Pride Weekend.
Pride Weekend for my people? Well, what's that supposed to mean?
You know, they have the big parade. It's like the 50th, 49th year of the Pride Parade downtown. You know, gay pride, man. Come on, wake up.
Yeah, my wife, I thought it was Thursday that she had to do it, but tomorrow she's got to go with her FedEx people down there and represent for FedEx for March in the Pride Parade. She asked me if I want to go participate. I said, no, thanks.
Roger. Yeah, like Alaska Airlines does stuff in the big parade, you know, the one downtown, the Torchlight Parade and stuff. My wife's friends have done that before where they're in that drill team.
The video of my amp there, Trailer Park, so you can take a look at it and see what I got.
10-4. Cool. I got to go back and start mudding some more here. I was just taking a little breather. It's Saturday after all.
I'm watching a YouTube video on how to convert my Marshall amplifier from the tube that's got the EL84 tubes.
Oh. So many things.
We just got to reset the bias on it.
You got guitars coming, guitars going, amplifiers being modified. It's happening.
Yeah, I plugged in that new Les Paul over there at Animals yesterday, man. I played like I've never played before. I wish I would have hit the record button.
So now that's your special guitar?
She's my girl now.
Did you come up with a little thing like Slash did, and now you're like the best guitar hero in the Northwest corner?
He's the best guitar hero on Channel 17 in the Northwest corner, and he got down. Oh, he doubled. God, I said a good one, too.
No, you doubled with him, not with me. I just keyed up right at the end of what you said.
Oh, okay, cool. You were just quick keying.
Yeah, you said everything got out. I didn't double it yet. I quick keyed right after you. I'm real notorious for quick keying. I gotta put a sign up here. Stop quick keying.
Well, especially when we're real close, because you and I it's just like intercom. And you know what? It's the same way with Kilo and that other guy out there that we're talking to. If that other guy were out there that we're talking to, that other guy, if he's at his house and him and Kilo or those guys are talking over there, they quick key so quick nobody from anywhere else could get a word in edgewise. So there you go.
Oh yeah, trailer park like that, how fast that key up was? The fastest key up in the corner.
The fastest, the biggest, and the best. But you got to compete with Wienerbender because he uses that same jargon as you're using. So you guys might have to fight it out.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. I'm good.
See, you're using the same jargon. That's another one.
Morning, Trailer Park.
Waving Sweet Pea.
How you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. Talking on the radio, not sanding Bondo right now. Gonna go back and sand Bondo in a minute here.
You're always bondoing and sanding.
Yeah, it's just like taking a whole car and then carving it out of mud. That's kind of what I'm doing. Carving it all out so it's all straight and perfect looking.
I hear ya.
Morning, Sweet Pea, caffeine set.
Morning, Caffeine.
You seen those guys doing the clay models? They used to kind of do a mock-up of when they built cars out of clay and the guys are like carving the clay. Think of it like that. That's what I'm doing almost on the whole goddamn thing.
Morning. Good morning. How are you?
You're funny when you use those words.
But when you do it and they hit a bump, the Bondo's going to stay on.
Well, yeah, hopefully. I'm doing everything correctly. Yeah, I've never had that problem. I got that down.
Yeah, 10-4. I was just fucking with you.
I had a little problem. Yesterday morning I was mudding over this special 2 different primers I put on there and I had a glitch and the shit didn't stick. Started coming off and I'm like, ooh, good thing I caught this before I covered it up with more stuff. So I ended up having to clean the whole thing off and start over again. So it happens every once in a while. I haven't had that happen in a long time where shit didn't stick like it was supposed to, but it did it on that one part, so I stripped it off and we did it a different way.
I know, it's like yesterday, my last batch of peanut butter cookies, I rolled them into the balls, but I forgot to press them down with the fork, both ways. But I caught it in time before they were done and took them out and pressed it down. Yeah, I caught it in time, like you did with your Bondo.
Yeah, I caught it before I really got going on it, or it would have been like days of work for nothing. It was only like kind of a day of work for nothing the day before, so. Yeah, not too bad. And it's weird because it's like it's the biggest, hardest part on the car. It's the hood. It's kind of flimsy and it's fucking huge, but I waited till last to do the hardest part, and that kind of sucks. And then I had a problem on it. I did every other part on the whole truck the same way and never a glitch. That's weird.
Wow, you're just booming in here now, Trailer Park. Oh, wow, look at that Trailer Park audio.
Oh, I didn't do nothing. You're just getting closer, probably, I guess.
No, I got on top of the hill now.
Oh, key up again. Let's see where you're at. You were at an 8 down in the valley. I mean, I shoot right down in the valley, though, so let's see you now. Let's go.
Audio! Trailer Park's bonding!
Yeah, almost a 9, so high. It was an 8 before. Now it's closer to the 9. 9's pretty good on this radio. Not many people get above that.
Well, I just want the Mobile to do what the base station does, and so far that's what everybody's been saying, so I can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, they don't sound the same if that's what you're saying. They both sound really good, though. Yes, they do. They sound fantastic. Mobile sounds fantastic. Does sound different than the base station, but sounds fantastic.
Oh, I know.
it is, you know, it kind of is what it is. So, yeah. But, no, I mean, as far as having the same amount of power, or not, the same signature on the meter, on the receive meter, on the S meter. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, that's just like right now, you just about faded out. It's all about where you're at and how high the antenna is. Roger.
Roger Dodger. Well, no, it's just odd. It's if you look at a topographical map between us, yeah, it's wow. So, and all the hills and valleys, the RF has to do its RF thing, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, you do fine from your house to me now. That isn't no problem there. So. Yep. I'm trying to figure out. I got to plan out a trip down towards Oregon there next week. I think I got to call that guy and set something up here tomorrow.
Yeah, man. I really want to hear that. I really want to hear the 425, man. Hell yeah.
It ain't gonna sound no different, just gonna quiet everything a little more, that's all.
Oh, I want some competition, man.
Well, once I get that, then you'll be needing a beam.
Well, yeah, I know that. And the beam is gonna be coming on its way. I think I finally settled on what I'm gonna get.
There you go. And you'll have all the components and weaponry you need.
Well, I'm just kind of waiting for, what's it called? Concrete to come down in price.
I paid $680 delivered for my 2.5 yards mixed right on the site.
Yeah, there's a guy down here in Yelm that does it, so I'm calling him to see how much he's going to charge. Because last time I called Corliss and Miles for a truckload, it was like $3,000.
Yeah, these guys just came out and charged me per yard so much, and yeah. Mixed it, the machine mixed it right here. That was pretty slick.
Oh, I might be digging me a hole and getting some rebar and putting a tower up and putting up my big old beam.
Knees in the breeze. Dodge just got down.
My knees aren't in the breeze. Shoot, I'm getting down. You know? I'm out here reading the mail, you know, shame on the mess. It's rough and tough out there, but I'm getting down. Funny how when I get into town, Sweet Pea goes quiet, but when I'm talking on my base station, her and old Steve Gay can fuck around.
I think it was wrong way.
What's going on out there?
Dodge is coming over.
Dodge?
He's coming to see you in wrong way.
No, I was going to come over and hang out with Steve Dave.
Oh yeah, Steve Dave.
Score. Oh, he's out probably prowling around waiting for me to key up on my base station.
That's what I'm doing right now. They call me Dynamite.
Yes. Yeah, okay, Catfish.
I'm waving my hand, huh?
And then you get the show live.
Rolling, quack, quack, quack. I had to warm up my vehicle. See you later, Dodge.
Later. Is that Sour Patch?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, that's Sleepy.
Oh, come on. You already knew that.
I should probably go work again and quit talking to you guys. Probably.
Yeah, you should probably do something. Be productive today, Trailer Park. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to be productive today.
Roger that. I'm not going to be productive all day, but part of the day.
If anything good happens, I'll key up for you.
All right, I'll be monitoring. I'll have it on the speakers out there in the shop. Yep. I probably could even bring the wireless mic out there. It looks like it's almost done charging.
Yeah, you know what, you see me in half, that's what it is there, Trailer Park. I mean, you know, just kind of talking all the way home here, and you only really faded out twice, and that's probably where I faded out, so I think the 102 is doing okay.
Well, fantastic. And I'm waving Deer Slayer way the hell out there, no doubt about it. Hopefully you're having a great day. Are you hooked up to the fence? Roger that. Ten-4.
Wave, wave there, catfish. Ho, 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 ho.
Catnip.
Yeah, I can hear Deer Slayer a little bit there, Trailer Park. Do you see he's hooked up to a fence?
No, he's not, but he does sometimes, yeah, like a big, long chain link fence, like grounds out to it.
Damn it.
In the Mobile. Yes. Right on, dumpster fire. I got you at about 2 dB, but you got that big old audio. I bet you're super loud up close. Oh, 10-4, that little red one. I didn't work on it. I took it up to an amp guy, and he just kind of made sure everything was cool. He had to resolder some stuff in it.
Morning, DS. Morning down to that trailer park, too.
Yep, I'm waving their air gunner. Sounding good this morning. Roger that.
Yeah, I could just barely hear those guys there at Trailer Park, but I heard dumpster fire, I heard air gunner, but they're like down just above the static.
What are you going to put in line, dumpster fire? Oh, Roger, yeah. That's really funny because I was thinking, I was going, God damn, I wish I had everybody that's far away that I can barely hear, I want to give an amplifier to so I can hear them. Oh yeah, it should bump you up just fine. Should do a little more than that. I mean, the lawnmower will, yeah. Are you talking about the numbers? Yeah, whatever. I believe so. Yeah, whatever. I don't remember. I haven't had it here for a while now, so I don't remember what was typed out on there. But I think he's got the numbers on there. Well, I'm going to sure hear you a lot better when that's working, I'm pretty sure.
That's a dead key of 2.5 watts, swinging to 12, rudder. Yeah, good morning. Waving at trailer park and dumpster fire, both of you guys.
Wave. Did you see the paperwork?
I did, yeah.
I couldn't remember. Well, I got one right here. Let's see here. I got one right here for another little power modulator. 7 watts in, 45 watts out. That's all this one says. Or no, 7 to 45 watts out. That's the output of this one. Yeah. Otherwise, you'll probably blow the thing up if you pump that Connex all cranked into it. Or it'll sound like shit.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
It's cool because it's got the coax coming off it there, so you don't even have to have an extra wire. That's pretty cool.
I'm walking chicken.
Who are you talking to, Deer Slayer?
It's right on the edge. That sounds good. That's a good sounding radio right there. have to. So I'll catch y'all later. Yeah, Tim. Yep, you too, Dirtman. All right. Have a good one there, Dumpster Fire, and Darius Slayer, and whoever else is sandbagging out there. Just the other room. Sweet, dude. 40 years is a long time. Tell him I said congratulations.
Just roll the big fat one.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
Hey, good morning.
No, good afternoon.
I just woke up.
Yeah, I know. So, how you feeling?
I'm good, just swapping radios around here. Nothing spectacular.
Roger, okay. Don't be breaking a sweat or anything.
I'm walking.
The end of wheel better out there.
Yeah, I'm staying out of the sun. I'm more in the shade lately, but yeah, I hope you have fun in the sun. And yeah, I'm working on trees, but yeah, the sun's starting to come around where the big trees aren't going to matter in a while.
Oh, yeah.
So I got about 2 hours left before I'm bombarded with heat.
Hey, you see, I didn't realize the peppers in my garden. I got one out there about double size of a golf ball already. It's like, wow.
Oh yeah, it don't take shit long to grow.
Since, I put everything in about a week or two before Mother's Day, so about the 1st of May. It's looking good.
Yep, just keep it all watered.
Every day. Now to see what she's doing out front when you come in my driveway on the right. There's a bunch of slough in there. I built a rockery a long time ago, and she got in there and took most of that slough out, and she's in there going at it, man. Planting some stuff in there, looking good. I pruned all the big trees, about 15 feet up, all the branches.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that the other day.
I didn't know she was out there. I went out there to swap radios in the mobile, and she was out there going at it. Don't tell her that.
Tell her I said hello, okay?
Will do.
Hey, did I miss anything?
Oh, you didn't miss nothing there, Mountain Man.
Oh, okay, I was just wondering.
Waving a hand at that dino.
I'm definitely waving back. Good evening time there, deer slayer. Oh, well, it's just morning.
You gotta go set up a party or help somebody set up for a party, meaning like anywhere between 5 to 6 10-by-10 canopies, tables, chairs, and possibly a netted tent for tomorrow's party.
Morning there, Dirk.
Sorry, I'm over here rolling a masterpiece.
Evening time.
Well, somebody was in there.
Did you go to the pump house, Dino?
Yeah? Why?
I'm not hearing you as good as normal.
Oh, 10-4.
I could be on my end, who knows? I've been on a bunch of different radios, so.
Well, yeah. I'm only on this one all the time.
Now I swap them around, but, yep.
Mine would be too many problems to do to change radios and stuff. Mine's all in the cabinet and it's set where it's gonna be set, and if anything comes out, that comes out, and another one goes in.
I pretty much run mobiles here at the house. I mean, I've got a couple base stations plugged in the wall, but for the most part, I'm running mobiles on a 100 amp, 90 99.9 amp power supply.
Gen 4 on, yeah, the power supply.
Down the front it says Gunner built.
Whoa!
Not really, but that's who built it. He's a good power supply guy if you ever need a power supply.
Oh, Gen 4.
You better check with him before I put that out there.
I got a 5K generator and, you know, pretty much everything that I need if I wanted to run my radio. And I have the Joy on one plug-in on the generator. So, yeah.
Most of the folks out here are running a Gunner power supply.
Oh, Gen 4.
And most of them are way bigger than what I got over here. You think 160, 165 amps, somewhere in there. Some a little less, some a little more. And if you're nice enough, you might even put your handle or a sticker or something on there for you.
Oh, Gen 4.
Morning there, man. Mr. Buckeye. Good morning, sir. Don't call me sir, but good morning to you and your lovely wife. Tell her I said hi. Well, how do you know she's lovely? I just take a guess. You married her. Well, I mean, she married me. Okay, you could go with that. Nice little box, by the way.
I just leave mine on during the day. Hey, I just leave mine on all day until I go to bed at night. Then I'm back out.
Right on, yeah, I went down to River Gate there.
rise to today's audio test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
happened to be walking by the radio and heard that. I heard that motor mouth out there, I did. Breaker. How about that motor mouth? Break.
I got me come out.
Hey, what are you up to?
Oh, I just got back from Chef Bassett's Inspector Gadget's, one of his best friends.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, checking out his shop.
Right.
Bikes all over California. It's the first one they built. I got to see it. Yeah.
Hey, are you at your home 20 right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, your signal dropped down for a little while, but then it perked right back up.
I know. I turned it down. Just a minute.
Okay. We never know how long the minute is. Now, he didn't say when that minute starts when he said, hang on a minute. Hey, Inspector, are you out there anywhere?
Yeah, anyway, if you talk to Inspector, they're number 10, give him a call. Give me a call.
Yeah, if I hear him out there, I'll pass that nickel along. I'll tell him to give you a call, Motormouth.
Yeah, 10-4 there at Ruby Incentive. Maybe that's better.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I keyed up twice there. That's funny. Hey, Buckeye, you gonna see if Motormouth can hear you?
Yeah, I can hear Buckeye on the radio.
Hey, Motormouth, when you get a chance, tell Jack I said hi. My son used to rent a trailer from him.
Nice guy, huh?
A super nice guy.
He just took me on a tour of all the bikes, and the one that Inspector rode all over California is that first one they rode built together, hanging up on the rafters, man. And he took me on the whole bike tour and everything, cars and trucks and fire trucks and motorbikes. Yeah, cool shop.
Yeah, he's pretty talented, that's for sure.
Yeah, all them California people with money bring their shit up here because he's the best.
I already explored his big garage, and he lives in the back part of the garage, you know.
Yeah. Gonna be right back.
That's neato. Pretty cool. And living in the back of the garage like that just helps protect your assets, so to speak.
You can't believe what a nice place he's got back there. It's super nice.
Oh, here we go. Did you see his fire truck that he got recently?
No, I haven't seen the
he's probably gonna make it a little bit different by knowing Jack.
Yeah, man, that was cool. I said, you remember me? I was the drunk drinking beer with you guys downtown Olympia about 6 years ago. We were bike riding. He said, oh, yeah, I remember. I said, how could you remember my drunken mouth? Somebody at the pool table called me out, and I yelled at him so bad they backed off.
You mean you never get shit-faced, do you?
Not anymore. I quit drinking 2.5 years ago, but in that bar that day, that early in the day, riding my bike, riding down there drinking beer, I was frickin' ripped, and I was loud, and some pool player didn't like my mouth, and I said, well, fuck you, shut the fuck up, back the fuck away yourself, and he did. He left me alone.
You know you were lucky.
I know, they would have kicked the shit out of me.
And taken your name.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was lucky. I guess I intimidated the person I yelled at.
He was just probably more chicken shit than you were.
Right, but I wasn't backing down. I was in the mood, and I said, fuck you, right back. I said, I'm right here. I don't have to be playing pool with me right here close. I'm not in your way. Anyway, I don't even remember what started it, but I was drunk, and it was the middle of the day downtown drinking pounders of beer with Inspector and Jack.
Well, you know what started it, being drunk.
You know that's right. They had the drunken attitude too. They started it.
That's funny stuff.
Hey, but I don't have to worry about bar room brawls now. I don't go in there and get drunk.
Yeah, man, it's been a long time since you had any of that purple drink.
Now you just gotta worry about if you talk too much stuff to somebody in the street. Just keep your mouth shut.
Oh boy. Well, hey, I got got my campfire pit lit up, and I got to get back out here and keep an eye on it. I heard you out there, so I had to stop in and shout, "Hey, Motormouth!" That's what I had to say.
Well, I got on here. I turned on the skipper just because I heard you on the feed, and I wanted to say hi. Now, who was I get the pleasure of talking to about Jack's friend there? Who was that I was talking to?
That was Buckeye.
Oh, Buckeye. You've known him for years?
Yes, sir.
And he knows you by your CB handle?
No, sir.
Okay. The guy that lives south of Olympia. I'll tell him.
Just tell him that, I was a parent of a kid that was renting a trailer that he parked on a cement slab by the garage.
Down here?
Yes, sir.
Oh, right here in his shop, huh?
It wasn't in the shop, but it was, right next to I guess there's a small garage door on the back side of that warehouse, and that's where he let my son put his trailer, and he rented the spot there for 6 months to 8 months.
Right. You know that building was a bank check supply from the 30s until the 90s?
Yeah, Roger.
I never went in that building, and I had two friends that worked there, and I went in at the whole thing, one end to the other. That's a big building.
It's huge. It's a big warehouse. That takes up, 2 blocks?
Yeah, and he's even got a mountain bike hanging in the rafters he's going to sell me when I go back at the pickup.
Well, good for you. He usually don't sell nothing.
Well, it's too new for his swing bike and his vintage bike collection. And he said, you want that? And I said, well, how much? He said, $20. Okay, I'll come and get it. It's got a RockShox fork on it. It's got disc brake on it. It's a good mountain bike frame. And I got some badass wheels and all the other shit to make a nice bike for somebody.
Well, there you go. He's probably just doing you a favor.
Well, he asked me if I wanted it, and I said, sure, I've been looking for a mountain bike that size that'll fit an adult, and I can build somebody a bike and make them go riding with me. I'll twist their arm, I'll tie a rope on them and pull them down the road.
Okay. Well, you just tell Jack that Barry said hi.
Barry?
Inspector Motormouth's out there. He's trying to get a hold of you.
Barry, no doubt about it. All righty, then.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, Motormouth, Inspector's out there.
Yeah, I can't hear him, but unless I go to the feed, but if he can, tell him to give me a call. Can't hear him.
Yeah, Motormouth said he wanted you to give him a call. Yeah, 10-4, he said. Anyway, I'm back outside to my fire pit. I rolled that nickel for you, Motormouth, and afternoon there, Inspector, and I'll catch you a little later on Buckeye, Station 10, going back outside.
Okay, there, number 10, the swamp. Thanks for the nickel roll, and we'll talk to you soon. You too, Buckeye. Nice talking to you guys.
Yep, nice talking. Inspector, you know the guy that has a car shop there in Centralia?
I know a guy down there that has a car shop.
His name is Jack?
Yep, I know Jack.
So do I. I know him for about 3 or 4 years.
Oh,
How about it? Dodge waving a hand around the bend.
Well, how do you do over there, Dodge?
Oh, not too bad, man. Just ran and got me some lunch. What are you up to?
They're kicking back here in the Turk movie theater by the pond and Terry the Trout.
How many cookies have you had today?
Oh, yeah, fairly big. She got 4 or 5, maybe 6, I don't know.
It's good to hear there, caffeine.
There's old Chong over there, the goat. Man, I'm still in my pajamas, man. I haven't even put my teeth in yet.
Oh, shit, son. Giving a good coming today, huh?
This is Grandpa Caffeine over here. Oh, man, I got a shitload of raspberries and strawberries here. Should make a smoothie.
Yeah, that would be a bad half idea on a day like today. Come on. How's it sounding up your way there, Caffeine? I didn't get a chance to ask you earlier.
I'm losing you.
Good. Well, I'm glad, man. Because this mobile's been a long time coming, that's for sure.
Get on down. Gotta get on down. When you get on down, get down. Get on down. When you get on down, get on down.
I must have my squelch on too high or something. Hold on. You go run in the shack. The radio's like in the shack.
That's a nice little adventure.
Where you at out there, Dodge? What's your 20?
Oh, I'm out in the hills, out in the sticks, out in Eatonville. Come on.
Yeah, 10. I think you said you went to trailer parks, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm almost out to the QTH. I got another hill to climb and I'll be home.
Yeah, you're way out there. I'll talk to you in a bit when I can hear you. I gotta go wash my teeth.
Alrighty. Sounds good, man. I'll be out on the base here in a little bit. I just thought I'd fire up this mobile one more time.
Yeah, a little bit of that, no doubt about it. Talk to you in a bit. Caffeine on the side.
Waving a hand, Captain Caffeine and Dodge.
Range Runner! Long time no CB!
Roger, Dodger, Dodge. Sounding good, man. Just wanted to wave out doing yard work and I heard you guys in there hollering, so I'm hollering back.
Oh, I appreciate that there, Range Runner. Yeah, man, it's real good to hear you out there, that's for sure, man. Yep. I got receive, I got transmit, Range Runner on the radio. Today's a good day.
Roger, Dodge, good to hear you too. Good to hear my little guy out there. My little buddy Dodge.
Yeah, everything's going good with you, man?
Oh yeah, hunky-dory over here, man. Just out getting sweaty doing yard work before it gets too hot.
Yeah, it's fast approaching 70. I know I need to probably fire up the mower, but, well, I don't know.
Well, as I always say, why do today what you can put off till tomorrow?
I'm a perfect example of that. Waving Range Runner, yeah, I'm still in my pajamas and putting my teeth in finally right now.
Get them in there. Hey, dumpster fire, Range Runner waving right back, man. I hear you out there. Happy Saturday, sir.
Waving dumpster fire, Captain Caffeine, waving at you.
Bunch of big strippers.
Right on, good to talk to you, man. I hear your handle out there all the time, and now we get to talk. That's cool, brother. Beautiful day up here today. Damn, perfect temperature, sunshine.
Yeah, bring it on over. We'll be waiting. I'll bring the sauce. Get Beavis to bring the ribs. He's a good barbecuer. All right, back to work. Hey, Range Runner.
big it went on?
Good evening.
Did you get your kayak? Good deal. Sounds good. I got you in the red. That's pretty darn good. Heck yeah, considering you're actually on the other side of a hill. That's pretty good. Went out to the park today, took the dogs walking. Went out there at Harstine, out by Skies. There's a state park out there. You can either walk down to the water or walk around in a loop. We did the loop. Heck yeah. I think tomorrow I'm going to get back to fishing. I'm going to rig some gear up today, and tomorrow I'll take it out and try it out. Oh, just Spencer. You ain't got to go far if you're out here. Spencer Lake's as good as any other lake. I was out there yesterday and I caught probably about 15 small fish. They're like 10 inchers. And I hooked into a big one. That sucker took off and a lot of them pole was just singing away, and then all of a sudden just spit it out. Right. That's okay. I had a lot of fun though. I'll go do it again. Heck yeah, I got this pontoon boat started put together. I was listening to Gunner and Big Bird doing it, so I figured I may as well do it. And I'm enjoying the heck out of it. I just throw mine on top of my little green car. Yep, I put the motor and the battery in the back, and then I throw that up on top, and I strap it down, and I'm gone. Yeah. It looked pretty funny if he was able to stand one of these things up on its side. Hey, kayaks are just as much fun. I think, I don't know, a pontoon boat's probably better for fishing, but for just out kayaking around, trust me, I do a lot of that too. Mine does not grow grass under it. Heck yeah. Heck, we should go kayaking someday. You want to go tomorrow?
Okay, let's play this landline. We'll figure something out. I love kayaking. I usually end up always going by myself. Roger.
the shade anyway. I'm trying to do stuff there, you know, and if I'm in the sun, it's like, nope, can't do it.
Yeah, dude.
If there was a breeze blowing, it'd be a lot nicer.
I just got back from Melbourne. It's pretty nice and cloudy over there this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I never knew peanut butter cookies could be so good.
Oh, what's in there with the peanut butter?
You know.
Oh, yeah. Makes them, yeah, really good.
And it kind of blends, you know, kind of covers a lot of that. If you don't filter as good as much or as well, that peanut butter kind of covers up pretty well, and just a hint of it. So, yeah, works good. You know, at the end when you strain that butter after you get it out of the machine. But this machine I got, it just chops that freaking wheat up so much during the process. It's like powder by the time it's done, but I strain it through like one of those cone-shaped gold coffee filters. Works well.
Oh, I don't ever filter it. I throw it all in the mix. I just make sure it's a real fine powder when I do. No waste.
Yeah, I kind of semi-filter it. Sometimes I'll just use like a kind of a finer, maybe a medium fine kitchen strainer, like the bowl-shaped one, and strain the butter through that. And I got one of those silicone butter molds and pour in there, and I'll get that green, you know, about a quarter inch from the top is the green good sludge in the top, but I'll just leave that in there.
Selector knob, go one bank up.
What's up, little crazy? What are you doing?
You know I'm local.
Just sitting here, talking on my radio, kind of looking at watching a baseball game. What's my A's lose, actually?
Well, that must be nice.
Did you say you're local or did you buy town?
I could be on lunch, but no, I just got off work. Yeah, that's good. Where is local for them, I wonder?
I don't know.
Lean back.
It might be really short skip.
What's been going on? Where you been? I haven't heard you on the radio.
I haven't heard you out here. Just got different times or zones, or you know what I mean, different time zones, but in the same time zone.
Yeah, Roger. Oh, shit. My shit's quick to be clattering over here. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I've been out there. You're out there.
That's the name of a battery, I think.
Oh, lithium ion, yeah. Must be a sandwich, put a little bit in, right? Yeah, get a charge.
Battery! Battery!
I realized I had that beep on.
Oh, yeah, you got your beep on. Yeah, roger. Beep.
Well, it's weird. Well, I don't know what it would be. Because I put this on the Cobra radio, my add-on Echo, the little Echo box. It'll beep out loud. It'll come back.
You didn't graduate out of grade school, did you there, Froggy? Oh, I think you're pointing the wrong direction. Anyway, you never got out of grade school, did you? Nothing quite like a 50-year-old juvenile delinquent. Yeah, you're just pissing in the wind. I said you're just pissing into the wind. We're all gonna come back on you.
Mud Running Radio. Working his scratchy microphone, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. 570. 597 Bud Runner. Bump, bump. Right around there. Oh yeah, right around there. Whoa, that's Mobile on a 102 whip. That's sea level, breaker. Bump, bump.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Lee including the following locations: Kilkenny and Cicada Lake State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Get down, motherfucker. You're laying on the ground. 102 whip, broker.
Soda, Latour, and Rice. This is weather radio station KEC 65 Minneapolis, St. Paul. On a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Serving listeners throughout much of east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin.
Lay down on the ground, mud duck. You ain't getting out.
Chanhassen, Minnesota. In transmit from the KSTP Eyewitness News Television Tower in St. Paul. The current time is 4:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The national...
Woo-wee! That about topped out right there. Mud Runner. Yeah, that fuse is gonna lay down right about there. Mud Duck Radio. Right on the edge. Now Power Supply's like, dude, what are you doing?
Really good. How about it?
Stand by, Junior. Seniors are coming on through. That's right.
Waving at that. 570. Triple F waving at it.
Yeah, we're waving Triple M 597 and I'm back out.
587.
Hey, Chum, say hi to Range Runner.
That's pretty good right there. Hey, waving Chong and Captain Caffeine.
I got the mic a little closer to you.
He sounds like me when I laugh.
Waving Range Runner.
Yeah, waving right back.
Waving.
I heard somebody say, waving.
Okay, I gotta stop eating edibles in the morning because it's killing my motivation.
Oh, I can do that.
It's got this big smile on my face, though. Okay, I need to go grab some snacks.
Is that why I can't get nothing done over here, Caffeine?
That has something to do with it.
Right. What are you doing?
See, that's just that downfall of Americans. There's lots of productivity from marijuana usage. No. That just helps us deal with shit. Like, I mean, if I don't have my pipe next to me on the road, and sometimes, yeah, it's my road rage antidote.
And then you can sing, "It was a good day, I didn't have to use my AK."
Ah, yeah. You're quoting the old school right here, huh, Doc?
Oh, yeah. From my time. Put it this way, I was driving a 64 lowrider Impala before he was.
Oh, shit, man. I wonder, so I'm 54, are you close to me?
57.
Oh, you're an old fart. You're a codger. I'll be there soon. I'll meet you soon.
Well, you ain't gonna get there. I'll be ahead of you the whole way.
Always a winner, Trailer Park. Good to hear you. Happy Saturday, sir.
I don't know if that's a winner in that case, but yeah, waving right back, Range Runner.
Yeah, right. Yeah, is that winning or losing? I don't know. I'm younger, so I guess I win. As long as I'm healthy.
All I can say is we're living the dream.
Yeah, roger on that. Yep, and it is a pretty damn good one. It is what you make it, though.
My oldest kid turned 50 in April.
Yeah, see, you can't call me an old codger.
Oh, hi, Cider. We're waving. What are you, 79 years young?
Oh, not quite there yet.
I feel much younger today. I'm blocking a 55 Ford truck hood that's I've got slathered with, filler. So I'm getting my workout today.
Yeah, it's like yoga for car guys.
Exactly. How many times are you going to do that? How many times are you going to run your sand? Oh, I don't know, a couple million.
Until there's nothing left to sand, and then my arms are like buff as hell.
Want to do my motorhome?
Nah. No, that should, I'm well suited for it at this point in time. I can block forever all day if I have to.
Yeah, it's going to take at least a week of that to do this motorhome.
Well, we ain't trying to make motorhomes look like show cars like I'm doing this one.
Well, I am.
Come on. I did do a boat once, and we made it really nice and painted it black with really expensive paint, but, yeah, that was pretty crazy. But, yeah, you know what I'm saying. We're trying to make this one all like when you sight down it, it's all like arrow straight kind of a deal.
Well, that's pretty much the way this body already is. It's got a crinkle on one corner right behind the wheel well, but that's it.
Roger.
Yeah, I'm not going to make it glossy. I'm thinking of doing camouflage.
When I'm all done, I want it to look like, it's got to look like glass, kind of, you know, that kind of smoothness, just like you're looking at a piece of glass. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta do that motorcycle when I get it done here. Just starting to reassemble things. Had to do some measuring and checking out whether or not that doggone connecting rod got messed up at all, and it didn't. It looks like it's fine.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that, you know, because it swallowed a valve, and that valve got sideways in the head, and that usually will put a scrunch on the doggone connecting rod.
It just messed up a piston?
Yeah, punched a hole through the piston and beat the crap out of the inside of the head.
That doesn't sound like a fun repair right there.
Well, I got a new head, and I got a new piston, and new rockers, and all that stuff.
Now you just gotta get somebody to do all that work, right?
Well, I'll do it. I just hadn't got down to the floor yet to do that. I just got all the chunks out of the inside of the engine.
So now you're healing again?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just got to be a little careful when I do certain things, like lifting.
Shit, I gotta be careful. I blew my back out a month or so ago, maybe 2 months now. I gotta be careful too, man. I blew that bitch out and I fucking couldn't walk, man, for a few days, and I roughed through it for 3-4 weeks, man.
Yeah, it don't help. The older you get, the more shit hurts, and the easier it is to get hurt, right?
Double Tap just did that too. I just saw him. He's just coming out of it. He was barely walking when I saw him.
Well, I got no sciatica anymore. It's all gone.
My wife's having that issue right now, sciatica. What did you have to have done there, Highsider?
I got 3 fused vertebrae.
Like L1, 2, 3, or which ones?
Yep.
That's what you just had done?
Yeah, in January. Right at the end of January, January 28th.
Are you supposed to be all 100% when it's all healed up, hopefully?
Well, I'm not going to be throwing 200 pounds overhead anymore, but other than that, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I've already quit on that program anyway. I got them big kids now. If I got to lift something heavy, I go get them.
Yeah, my kids aren't always available, but yeah, I've made enough tools to help me along the way there. I'm currently working on the back end of this one tractor. I'm going to turn it into a small forklift.
Or something on a block.
It is definitely all about tools. That makes it easier. I used to just do I'd like go, okay, I'm going to move that big fucking mound of dirt there, you know, part of the earth. I'm going to move that and create something here. And I used to do it by hand. I'm like, God damn. Now I know why people use tractors.
Yep, I got a Kubota and loader and backhoe.
I did a few of the things around here by hand, and then, you know, I had my neighbor, I borrowed his, or he came over with his, and we moved a few things, and Dodge came over and we moved some dirt and dug some trenches and did a few things, so that made it easier. I was like, I gotta dole out the cash to do that kind of stuff because it's just not right to do it by hand, man. No way.
Yeah, well, we gotta fire up the Kubota here in a little bit. I'm gonna go out in the front here and I gotta dig about a 40-foot trench, and I'm gonna start stacking rocks and make a retaining wall. I gotta fill in behind it on the upper side of the little slope there. Try to make that flat out in front.
Right on, fun. Yeah, tractors are nice, man. When I put in like 22 cedar trees, right? Normally you'd be like digging a whole bunch of holes, and I had the tractor here. I'm like, dude, just dig me a trench with that bitch, and I'm putting these in a trench, and then I guess all their roots grow together that way too. So that works out pretty good.
Yeah, I got the articulated grabber for the backhoe, so I can grab the rocks and set them into place, although some of these rocks are going to be a little more than the Kubota can handle, I think. There's a couple of them there that the only way I can move them is if I can get the front bucket under them, I can make them slide. It won't pick them up.
Yeah, I had a whole bunch of big boulders back here that were all scattered when I moved in, and I kind of rounded them up and to do something I wanted to do, and I could move most of them. I just flip them over on one side and then flip them, but I had a few I couldn't move, and neighbor came over with the tractor, boom, all done, no problem. And then he carried one out to the front for me too. That worked out well.
Yeah, I could go over to my neighbor over here. He's got a track hoe and he's got a Bobcat. He's pretty cool. Well, Vasily, he's he's Ukrainian. He was drafted by the Russian military back in 2000. He ended up becoming Spetsnaz. Anyway, he hates poop.
Sounds like there's a general over there with 25,000 troops that doesn't like the way the army's working over there.
Oh, that's what's his face there? With the Wagner group.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's gonna march on Moscow.
Wouldn't that be something? Right alongside Ukraine. They're gonna take him out, man. You know that.
Oh yeah. Somebody's got to do it. The sooner the better.
Well, I mean, somebody's got to take somebody out, but I think the guy who's doing that's gonna get taken out unless he's like careful. That guy's got no problem going in other countries and killing people. He'll surely kill somebody right in his own country, no problem.
Oh yeah, especially if he believes he's saving the motherland, or fatherland, or whatever he calls it.
Yes, they've already, put a warrant out for him for treason, so see what happens.
Yeah, hopefully he gets the poop stain.
He never said nothing about Putin, but Putin's already told him, said on national TV that, basically he's a traitor and he will pay. Sounds like we need to fortify homie up a little bit.
What's going on out there?
Throw him a couple planes. Tomahawk missiles.
Now, I think the distraction there is going to be enough to where the Ukrainians get back what they wanted.
That's what I'm hoping. I think the same thing, hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that's enough for people on the inside going, well, why are our own guys turning on our guys? What's up? Their whole country isn't all gunned up like ours, though, right? The citizens probably aren't.
That's right.
What's that?
Yeah, they got hunting rifles, and that's about it.
Right. Whereas some people here have, you know, AR-15s and whatnot, or quite a few people have them that I know.
I know people that have 50 cal machine guns, several of them. And they all got the Class A license.
There you go. Oh yeah. I'm not even a gun guy and I got guns. Come on. So I don't think there's much that our country people can do. I mean, unless they all revolt at the same time, I guess. But without weapons, it'd be tough because they'll hold them down.
You know, Prigozhin, the guy that's running the Wagner group there, he's a convict and a cook. He was never military.
Right, and isn't he kind of, they said he's like a hired, his army's like his army, and he's hired by the government, right? He's a mercenary.
Exactly.
So he's probably got a little bit of cash stash.
Looks like Wagner Group has seized Rostov, which is just south of from Moscow.
Nice. All right, I must go sand mud now for a little bit. I will talk to you guys later.
Yep, take care. Catch you next time.
Yeah, have fun getting buffed there at Trailer Park.
Yeah, I'll be listening. I'll come over if I need to the microphone.
Yeah, have fun, man. Bagging sand, I am.
Waving caffeine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go move some dirt.
Get some, Highsider. We'll be out here when you come back.
What's really going on out here?
Shit, I didn't watch the news this morning. Damn, I just, interesting developments over there in Russia. Thanks to CB Radio, that's where I get my news. That's where I heard it first. fine today. What a wonderful day. Yes, I couldn't agree more, and good afternoon, Lacey Dave. I'm waving at that. So, top of the afternoon. Sorry about the background mod, but that's just the dryer running. I can't hardly even hear it. I bought the slickest tool. I got one of those 24-volt mini chainsaws with a 6-inch bar on it. The whole thing with battery weighs like 2 pounds. You pull it with one hand all day long. Man, it is a cutting fool. That's weird. I just bought one of those about 2 weeks ago. It's a pretty cool little saw. It came with 2 batteries. Cheap, and yeah, it cuts like a ripped ape. Yeah, I'm impressed. I've done a lot of things. I slaughtered my rhododendron out front, and that shit took me like 45 minutes to do a job that in the past would take half a day. It's sweet. Man, what you should do that, Gonzo, is throw it in the bus when you go camping. You clear out your camping spot with it, man. Those things are great for shit like that.
Oh, that's a good idea. Hell yeah, and then I'll forget where I put it, and...
Yeah, it's always something.
Waving over there, Gonzo.
Range Runner, good evening. Or afternoon, I guess, still.
It is for now, man. Yard work my ass out, I'm done.
I'm waving a hand at that Range Runner.
Waving at that smuggler over there, right?
Huh?
That's Lazy Dave.
Ah, shit, sorry. Yeah, waving Lazy Dave.
The sometimes smuggler sounds pretty damn good, so I guess I could say thanks for the compliments.
The voice sounded familiar, but I guess I messed that one up. I'm sorry, sir.
It's okay, it's Saturday.
Why are you missing that Roger beep that I normally hear?
I haven't had a Roger beep in my radio for years.
I think you're talking about LTD's Roger Beep.
Shit. Yep, my bad. Double bad. Hopefully Saturday covers that up.
Yeah, I used to have a Red Runner Roger beep in my other radio. In the last few years, it turned up missing, so, oh well.
Anyway, Range Runner waving at that Lazy Dave over there. And Gonzo.
Are you sure?
Evidently not.
I'm waving a hand at that NATO.
Yeah, I'm waving at the brother as well.
Lawnmower's cooled off. I'm going to go fuel it up and finish the back. I'll be back.
Oh, a national receiver, you mean? Big ass radio?
Gonzo.
Yeah, it's probably just a receiver. They were more known for the receivers. I know they made transmitters as well, but yeah, I've got one of those over in the corner. Yep, could very well be then. Shit. Where was that garage sale?
Yeah. I might cruise that way tomorrow on the ELC, just get it out and about. Did that National have that little trap door in the top of it so you could look down in it?
No, but it looked like it had, on the back of it, it had maybe a trap door that you could look into on the back.
10-4, another receiver I've got's got one on the top, and it's got a road map of the whole inside of it on the lid when you open it. Pretty cool old unit. I mean, hell, the badges alone on those radios and the knobs on those radios are worth big money.
She only wanted like $70 for it. Yeah, the most expensive TV thing they had there was they had a chicken show for D104, and I think she wanted $100 for that, and it was pretty deep.
Yeah, a lot of times you can get them to throw in a box of stuff for less than what they want.
I think that's tomorrow. Today they had a sign right out front, no negotiating on prices and stuff.
Oh, 10-4.
I think tomorrow might be a different story. Yeah, we did.
Talk, you never interrupt anybody. You just talk.
I got one of those deals you use to clean grass, and I didn't look at it when I bought it. When I brought it home, I was wondering what I was going to use for media, and I opened it up and looked in there, and there's a bunch of media and shells in there. 57.
Oh, you mean to roll the brass in?
Yeah, the roller brush, you motherfucker. The roller brush, you motherfucker. Go up,
Old trap door ammunition, you know, to see anything like that. It might have been like a rolling block or something. The lady was in there, she was going to buy it for a rock.
Quack, 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 quack.
My dad had a bunch of cool shit like that for polishing rocks. I literally got a big box of rocks when he passed away.
That's pretty cool, you know, you look at it when you put it in there, and they just look like a normal rock. Man, when they come out, they look something else.
They call me Dinah Shit because I'm a piece of shit. Go up,
You're going to have a Sunday morning barbecue?
My name is Suka, and on second floor, I live upstate from you, and I'd like to visit before. All those motherfuckers out there. This is Potato Head, the biggest and the best in the Northwest. Oh yeah, come on. That is that piece of shit with all the trash inside of that should be around here sandwich, that motherfucker. Come on.
Oh, I guess it depends on how much you like it.
Hey, you, get out of my country. No, hey, you. It's hey, you. Get out of my country. Don't forget. Wait a minute, pile driver. Hey, yo, put some extra mozzarella on that motherfucker. Come on.
Also got to think about it. I mean, not that you've ever needed it, but the four-wheel drive aspect is nice to have in the wintertime. Because those pickups don't have fuck all for traction without it. They're weighted completely wrong. So, you know, it is nice to have.
We used to catch those out of a little creek that runs through the middle of Sylvania State Park. Fucking by the hundreds, man.
3, 4, 5.
Fucking hook and just drag them up.
Yeah, that's the same as mine. Just you have the automatic option. That was nice. And I don't know how that even works. I never used it. I just put it in and leave it in till I don't need it no more. I think it's one of those things where it feels a little slip, it kicks the four-wheel drive in.
You know you're supposed to eat a bullfrog, right?
I think that's kind of how these all-wheel drive rigs work. That once it feels a slip, it kicks the front end in. And
one leg over each ear.
It's not a bad option. I know they all don't have it, because I've seen ones like mine where it's only got the 3 buttons, 2, 4 high, 4 low. No, you don't even have a neutral button. You got to hold your 4 high and 4 low to get to neutral, I think. Which, I don't even know why you would have a neutral, but, you know.
I know we got some pretty big turtles in Timber Lakes out here. I seen a few of them sitting on a log one day. It blew me away. I was like, turtles? Really?
right. Yeah. The last 5 years, it's been really nice to have. Prior to that, who gave a shit, you know? But we've been...
Might be why they call it Turtle Lake.
Which, realistically, should you even be on the road? No. But if you got to go somewhere, you can at least keep it straight. But, you know...
I'm guessing Ray Lake's got them too, and that's just a little bitty lake that's back in there off of Blevins Road. There's a little community back in there.
To get back and forth to work, it makes it a lot easier. Not necessity, but kind of nice. And, you know, do you really feel like putting tire chains on before you go to work at 3 in the morning? I highly doubt you'll be touching tire chains again. If you do, it's going to be a freak fucking deal.
I wouldn't have a clue on how to cook a turtle, though. I don't know, man. You just turn it upside down and boil it in a pan of water, or what?
I don't know. I mean, this last winter, there was a couple days where, yeah, probably needed them on I-5. But one of them I was in, and I didn't have any, and it was a little dicey. But other than that, it's, I don't know. If all I did was I-5, I probably wouldn't carry them either. Yeah, this winter I only chained once too, and I didn't go nowhere. I chained up, walked back to my truck, realized I shut the law down, and I walked back and unchained. That was a waste. Yeah, I've had it on Ashland too. I was so fucking mad I said to hell with it and I ran him up to the top anyway. Well, that's the thing. Especially around here. It's dumb as hell. I don't really know. Last winter, I think a lot of trucks had a lot. Snow or no snow.
going on in Radio Town out here? How about it? Quack, 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 quack.
Well, welcome back.
Hey, how's it going there, Gonzo?
I'm just fixing to load me up a bowl here and commence the Saturday evening.
I wish smoke would transfer through a microphone because I would just like take a hit with you.
I'm feeding the trout frozen beef heart cubes. He really likes them. It's like a fish popsicle.
Did you just say fish popsicle?
Well, no, I'm feeding it to my fish. My trout carry the trout. The 3-pound, almost 20-inch trout in my pond here. I got these cubes. They're about 3/4 by 3/4 beef heart frozen cubes, and he just loves them.
Oh yeah. Yep, you can get that same thing with the bloodworms.
Like for him, it's like a popsicle, I guess.
Fish popsicle. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that don't sound too good. A chumsicle.
The chumsicle. I gotta get this thing tuned in here, man. Hold on. I'm going up a couple channels.
That'd be a terrible joke to play at somebody, though. If you have a popsicle bowl and you just throw some chum with a stick in it.
There we go. We got her dialed in now.
Good afternoon, Mr. Caffeine.
Good afternoon, Gonzo. These goldfish I got in here, I've had some of them like probably 15 years maybe, but it's probably about maybe 15 of them that are pretty decent size, but I've got this stuff on the top of on the surface that looks like a green carpet almost, but almost like green moss or something, but it's actually little tiny leaves. It's duckweed or whatever. You probably see them in ponds or whatever, but or see this shit, but they're just like sitting there grazing on that shit. They love it. They're so fat. Damn.
So are they goldfish or koi?
They're comet goldfish, man. I bought them as spears from the Midway Pets up here years ago, or 15 years ago. But comet goldfish, I was reading on the internet, and man, they can live real long time and get huge if they're in a big enough body of water.
So they're all finny and shit. They got the fins and all that stuff. Like koi just look like a damn trout, but they're colorful.
Yeah, these kind of got real pretty fins, you know, real, a couple of them have real, a lot more decorative. Some of those feeder fish times, you get some that are, you know, if you let them get older, they'll get more cool fins. Like I don't know where the big white one is. He might have got taken out, but he was the oldest. I haven't seen him around, but yeah. But yeah, they're all fat now. And the bluegill, he swims around with, the only bluegill I see, I think there's some real tiny ones, but they hide out, but there's a big one about the size of my hand, a bluegill, and he just schools around with the trout.
So you got him from Midway Fish right there?
Yeah, years ago. I mean, I've been going there since I was a kid. Like, my mom would take me out there. Yeah. They've been there. They were there back in the Midway Drive-In at swap meet. We're there.
and Alan Sounds, the CB shop.
Yeah, the owner's name was Ralph, dude. That's where I have all the fish that are in my fish tank right now, except for one, is from Midway. Yeah, Ralph, the old guy that just passed away, I don't know, it's 10 years, but yeah, he was a badass dude.
Yeah, short bald guy, can't remember his name. I've known him for years too. He's well, I haven't been there in about a year, so I don't know if he's still up there. He was a real neat guy. You might remember his name, but yeah, not as quite as friendly as the first guy you were saying.
Yeah, he was no Ralph, but yeah, I think that's the guy I bought my fish from, and I think he's like retiring soon.
Is Isaac still there?
Oh, hell no, he's gone, long gone.
How about the blonde over in the back corner?
No. You remember, was it Abraham? I can't remember the name of the giant iguana that was back there for years.
How about the 6-foot iguana?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. We keyed together. Yeah, the big one back in the corner there. I can't remember his name.
I think it was Abraham, actually.
Yeah.
That freaking parrot, though, that white, god damn it, I can't remember what kind of parrot it was. Still there.
The cockatoo.
Yeah, big. That thing's like probably 30 pounds a parrot.
And it's a cockatoo? It's a big one. Woo!
Well, there's a big macaw that had up front there, and I can't remember his name up either. It's a like multicolored one, more green and yellow and blue. And then the cockatoo, he's back in the back, right, in the bird room.
Yeah, there used to be a macaw down at Burdick's, down in Kent. They had to take him out of the store, though, because he learned to cuss.
God damn it.
Way worse. It was really bad.
Yeah, I think they switched the big macaw, or no, he's more like a red macaw. They switched him and the big white cockatoo back and forth out in the front there. I think they switched them back and forth. The last couple times I've seen the big macaw out there.
Yeah, it says right up front. He might bite you, and if he does, he's not going to let go. That's what it says.
I always had a cat on the counter, a real big furry cat.
Got to be scared of that big beak when you know what they can crack open.
Yeah, they can probably crack a damn coconut with them things, man. They are strong.
Afternoon, Jerry Park.
Waving Mr. Gonzo.
takes text the wrong way. Oh, it's so funny. My wife's helping her best girlfriend make centerpieces and get decorations ready for her wedding, and I just texted her, send me pictures, and she took it the wrong way.
There you go.
All I got back was WTF.
Yeah, we all know what that means. Ah, dude, caffeine, dude. I think it's so cool that you and your wife have been together since high school, right?
Yeah, well, she was still in high school.
Dipping into the young pool. Yeah, dude, my wife's 8 years younger than me.
Yeah, I was class 87 and she was 89, so she was a senior when we started going out.
Shit. You know, I probably met her. I did recognize her, though, when we were over there at Animal's house. Yeah, she looked familiar, for sure. That's crazy, man. Small world.
Oh, yeah, she hung out behind the tennis courts with all the woodsies, like me and you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we all hung out, man. As young people.
This is what they call stoners, you know, that in high schools and maybe a lot of Washington schools that have trees like forests where we can go smoke and hide out at lunchtime. Or where we did, I should say.
Yeah, you're talking about across the street at the church there.
Oh yeah, over there by the church, and then that was a good spot, and then behind the tennis courts. But Fred Minahan, was he there when you're? I can't remember if he left. Yeah.
Oh yeah, remember Tim's blue van? We used to go smoke in that thing.
Yeah. Is it Long was his last name?
I'll have to think. But no, it's not Long, but Tim. Shit, dude. Oh, was that your van? I don't know.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't say down there. I shouldn't say last names, but oh no, that's somebody else. The last name I said there was a Tim that lived just half a block up from me, and yeah, that's the one I got with his little sister. Never mind, different Tim.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
friggin' like live just northwest of Parkside, kind of down below there on that lower street, and he had all the parties, and he was class of '86, I'm pretty sure. And I'm sure we were at a lot of parties together.
Oh yeah, my house is right up there off 4th, not far from where Trailer Park is right now. Like maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 blocks. But yeah, I used to tear that shit up.
I was on 213th and 4th Place South.
We were neighbors. I was 208th and 4th.
I'm 206. Or no, I'm 306 South 206. Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, Trailer Park. We were neighbors, dude. We probably know each other. I really wanna meet you.
Well, I've only lived here 3 years. I just bought the house 3 years ago. I mean, I've lived in Burien before that, and then I lived in Des Moines before that, and a few other places before that.
Yeah, Roger. That's cool, dude. Yeah, well, we might go, hey, I've seen you before.
I'm between 3rd and 4th on 206. Wiener Bender, did you get that?
He's right down his little black butt.
You fucking retard. What is talking about you, dude? You, retard.
Everybody knows that I'm not funny in any way, shape, or form, and I'm back quiet.
Yeah, me too, man. This guy's a fucking thorn in my butthole.
Yeah, I ain't hear him at all.
Gonzo's the lucky guy in the group here. Gonzo's the lucky guy.
Oh yeah, there's a tendency to turn something on and I hear him, but yeah, I'm not hearing him at all right now. He's got one of those so predictable radios, you know what I mean?
Jump in the hut. Castle. Yeah, you live in the smoking castle, eat pizza all day long. He like Pizza Hut. That is his favorite, Pizza Hut.
So in my ears, yeah, his radio couldn't be working better.
Flawless.
Saba.
Perfection. All right, I'm going to go get dirty again, and I'll be listening in. Trailer Park, standing by.
Have fun getting buff. Blocking that shit out. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, they call me trailer trash because I'm fucking trash. I love trash. I even eat it.
I just walked all the way around my car, opened the hood, and then came back over here and sat down. Does that count?
Nah, I don't know. I'm sitting down right now, too, so there you go.
I'm standing, so I'll do the exercise for all of us. How about that?
Right on.
I'm sitting and smoking. I'm truly getting close to wrapping this hood bondo up, though. A couple more hours, I'll be done, I think. Yeehaw!
Well, steel's got to be easier to work with than fiberglass.
I mean, it's kind of the same. I'm just using that as a template, right, to put my clay over and then start carving. Kind of the same as the fiberglass stuff. This hood's just way bigger. That's a big bastard, a 55 Ford. I didn't realize how wide it is. I mean, I can't even handle the thing by myself. Usually I can get a hood by myself, but this thing's too big.
You got a couple boys around there.
Big motherfucker, that's big.
Goddamn, 4 o'clock and he finally woke up. He's living on our money too, even though he worked at NASA.
He's a spy. He's a foreigner spy.
Yeah, NASA, NASA, motherfucker.
He should be arrested for treason.
Only treatment body, motherfucker. They only allow people that are very
Terrorist.
brain.
Sounds like zero brain kappa.
Credit check from the most powerful station in the universe, Potato Head. They've got me the big, huge, enormous hot dog. Oh yeah, you're the right.
Put the Nazi in jail.
Then we're still paying his way. What the hell?
out there. This is your king. This is your master. Obey your master. Obey me. Potato Head. Yeah, the Supreme Bean. Capo. Breaker, your chef from Potato Head, the biggest and the best in the Northwest, although you piece of shit. Capo. Radio Shack from Potato Head, the biggest and the best in the Northwest. All of you motherfuckers out there, come on.
Fuck you, pull up. Hey, Winterberry, ever go to a Star Trek convention? And if so, who'd you dress up like?
Sounds like he's gonna need a minute to figure that out. I'm guessing Princess Leia.
Oh, and the old Star Trek, he's like really into it, but I know they have those Star Trek conventions and stuff probably every year, but I'm thinking he'd probably dress up like Sulu, the openly gay Star Trek cast member.
Oh, 10-4, I was thinking Star Wars. My bad. Yeah. I've followed that shit for years. I get it now. Yep.
I'm out of every the Mongoloid motherfucker, fucking disabled shithead motherfucker.
Oh, you always have such nice things to say.
Who is that? This Caddy? Is that my girlfriend Caddy out there? I think it's Caddy. I'm going to beg you, Caddy. It's Caddy. I'm going to beg you, Caddy. I don't think so.
You know, I don't think they made one more pathetic than him. I really don't.
It's that piece of shit of Caddy, the one that has, he has the fucking...
Oops, I did it again. I keyed on Wiener Bender.
Finalize his dream to become a career girl. A girl in all effect. So he got the operation finally, 100% fine now. He's a girl now.
How about it, Breaker? Anybody got a copy on this?
Goal right now.
Yeah, I can hear it.
How's this thing sound?
That's my girl.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not my radio, but I'm hooking it up for somebody. It's an old office.
10-9?
And I was just making sure it was working right.
10-4, it's working fine. I just got people up north in my ears, but yeah, I heard you. I knew who it was.
Yeah, 10-4 on it's the mud depth. Well, we're back out.
I can't even classify it as a mud dugout, if you're still listening, because you had a good strong signal, 9S units. It's just the audio issue.
Gotcha, so it doesn't have... How about if I eat the microphone? Is that a bit better?
No, it needs a better mic or something, but yeah, the signal's still strong.
Gotcha, this is just a Phantom-powered stock mic from it. So I guess that we'll have to find a microphone.
Yep, pretty reasonable for those 2018s. That might make it sweeten up.
Yeah, 10 is basically like a Magnum 257. So that might be the trick right there.
Good evening, Dynamite.
Evening there. Damn it. Feedback. Gonzo, I got some feedback going on the scanner. Dang it.
Damn, Dino, pay attention. I think I heard Mick chime in there too. Good evening, sir. Yeah, maybe not.
Gonzo Station kicking ass over here. As usual.
Too far. Ain't doing nothing but keying the microphone break.
But you're always breaking my squelch over here. I got it like halfway up and just always you. That's my brother over there.
Well, if I had my squelch up halfway, I know I'd hear you. But it's not. I've just been paying attention down to, in the mud flats.
Roger, man. Yeah, this is, good to hear you always, man. Gonzo, my brother. Over here, just hanging out. Not doing the lake thing today, but I got my boys. So I was on vacation last week. My dogs will not unglue from my hip.
Oh, shit, at that point, make them pull a goddamn lawnmower around the yard or something. Jesus.
How about it, Gonzo?
I already did that, man. God damn it. So one of them's laying down right outside the door, and the other one's like glued to my hip, man. Damn, these guys are crazy.
There we go. Let's try that. How's that doing, Breaker?
Jedi, I hear you in there, man. Your audio's pretty low, but I'm looking at a good signal.
Yeah, sure, hello. I probably need a new battery in this microphone, but alright, just testing something out real quick. Hello, Gonzo.
10-4, Jedi, no criticism intended, just letting you know.
Yeah, Range Runner waving at that Jedi over there, too. White trash radio is sounding pretty good over here, brother.
You know, I can always count on Gonzo, man, to tell me how it is, man. No doubt about it. Appreciate it, Gonzo, and hello, Range Runner. I'm on back out. I gotta put something else in line.
Do it to it, brother. Do it to it.
Ranger, I got my lawnmower sitting right in front of the El Camino right now. I was just out there polishing up the bow tie on the lawnmower and getting it ready for my daughter to take it over and cut her grass.
So you have a Chevy lawnmower?
Dude, I'll send you some pics. My lawnmower's got a bow tie on the nose, and the trailer I drag behind it got the blue oval.
That's good, man. Oh, shit, man. I told you last night, man, I said I'm not, I drive a Chevy every day, but my weekend warrior is I have a Ford, and a Mopar, so I'm good.
Another, yeah, I just got tired of dragging the Fords off the property, you know. But yeah, to each his own. I have Mopars and I have Chevys, and yeah, it's all good. It's just been my thing for 100 years. If I was to step back now and own a Ford, fuck, I'd never live it down.
Oh, there we go. That's our radio, baby.
Yeah, fucking cat man. Oh, and then there was yours too, yeah.
There we go. I think that's a little better. That's our radio.
Yeah, I'd say that's a little bit better on the audio. It's not real clean, though. Just letting you know. Yeah, it's a little muffled, but yeah, it sounds better, louder, that's for sure.
Oh, I can clean that up a little bit. I'll clean it up right there. All right, now I'm just checking something out real quick.
Yeah, and then your audio went back down. I mean, it's not terrible, don't get me wrong, man.
I don't know, man. I'm just playing around with some things over here, man, so... Hello. Alright, I'm out. Appreciate you coming back.
Inspector W. Too much. It sounds really familiar.
I was going out with her for a couple of years there. But anyway, yeah, they're all Chevy people in that family, and when her brother...
I just sent you a picture of the Princess, dude. That is a nice ass truck right there.
Matlock, out to the cemetery there in Matlock. However, the hearse to carry the coffin was a Ford, and they said, no way, his last ride is not going to be in a Ford, and they let him put the casket in the back of the Chevy truck, and they took it out there.
Yeah, trust me, I've made my kids aware of if I ride in any vehicle, and I won't because I'll be cremated and it's just easier.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Is that a nice looking truck though, dude? I paid $9,000 for that thing.
Oh, you're good, Inspector. I noticed. I saw how you did that, man. You didn't get a blue oval anywhere in that picture.
Well, you know.
Oh, that's right. I was going to go take a picture of my lawnmower.
You don't have to, man. It's okay. Isn't that a pretty truck, though? I mean, come on. Chevy, Dodge, Ford, whatever. It's pretty.
Alright, all you want me to say is it's pretty. It's pretty much a Ford.
But it's got a Cummins in it, dude. It's alright. It's alright.
I heard you chime in there, good. That was good.
It's got a 6.9 liter Cummins diesel in it, so it's good.
one of those you get pissed off at when you pull into a Walmart parking lot and the fucking truck's sitting halfway out in the fucking driveway.
Yeah, you can't pull straight in. You gotta back in. There's no way. Yeah, you can't pull into a parking spot because it turns like a 747.
into one. No, I didn't make it there.
Yellow, Roger, break out there.
I planned on it, but I didn't make it.
Check, long.
I went and got some more fishing gear.
Shut up, you piece of shit motherfucker. Get out of my channel, get out of my country.
Roger.
Oh, it's cream puff.
Wedding rings or something like that.
Shut up, you fucking Hebrew motherfucker. You go pick off, I got it belong.
Wiener Bender got down.
Yeah, we used to use them up at Christmas.
You said cream puff. That's perfect. That kind of describes that guy that I just heard talking on the radio. Oh yeah. He got an anal cream pie.
Yeah, I got your cream pie between my legs right here, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying right there. Waving out there, Captain Caffeine.
Stop calling my girlfriend.
Waving Ranger.
Did you get that picture, Ranger?
I'll have to check, hold on.
That's why I'm gonna bet to Cathy. I'm gonna bet to Cathy. I don't think so.
That's funny shit. That's some funny shit right there. So you're dragging it, you know, 'cause that's what you do with the oval. You just drag it around.
She right.
Dude, that is classic. Ford versus Chevy right there. Or Chevy versus Ford, whatever.
Well, in that pig, at least we know which one's in the front, right?
Right? Usually my Ford is dragging shit out of the mud, you know? That thing's that's a beast. It's a beast. Dude, that's funny as shit right there. I love the trailer with the old oval on the back. I'll have to find the picture of my F-350 pulling that the Chevy Trailblazer up the hill. I'll find it.
Well, Trailblazer, I mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I wouldn't have any faith in one of those either.
Yeah, it's like what is that? It's one of those, like, H2s or some shit. I mean, same thing.
Yeah, 10-4. My full-size Blazer, on the other hand, yeah,
Yeah, it's got like Dana 40s and shit in it. You're good. Oh, it's like my Jeep, dude. That thing, it don't break. Well, it might. I'm knocking on wood right now, actually. It's hard to break, and it's hard to get stuck. I just sent you a badass picture. This is what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, looks good. I think he sent me that picture a while back.
Yeah, we're just working on the brakes right now, trying to get the brake system all dialed in. Because it's got a 429 in it. Or, no, 427, but it's built to the shit. So, we gotta make sure it stops.
Thought that's why they make parachutes.
You're right. They hang off the back end. That's a 12-second car all day. Maybe 11. I don't know. Like 1150s. But it's a 6-speed manual.
Alright, well, being that you made me hook up that trailer so I could get those pics, I gotta go use the trailer now and move some fucking rounds that have been laying around the yard. Get them back up on my burn pit.
Hey, Roger. Well, I'll be out here, man.
2-4, and I'll be back.
radio. Watch it.
Quack, quack, quack.
Test. Cobra 29 mobile.
There we go, Breaker.
Lay down, mud duck. Quack, 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 quack.
Yeah, that's right, Breaker. Duck Killer Radio.
Shut up, stupid.
Stupid is as stupid was.
I gotta be nice. How you doing, Jedi?
Waving, Jedi.
There we go. Dial in the pencil mark. Hello, radio. Breaker, motherfucker. Hello, come in. Flip a couple switches. There we go. Maybe that's better. Duck Killer Radio. Back out.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Barefoot 655 test.
Crank some more mic gain in there. There we go. That's better. Hello, radio. Duck Killer Radio. And back out. Too much mic gain, I don't know. Maybe that's too much. No? I don't think so. That's good right there. All kinds of it. Now, Big O.
Hello. There we go, maybe. There we go. Waving there down.
John there.
I don't know. This thing's kind of funny. Still too damn quiet out there. Now what the hell's going on? I'm just over the hill like that. There we go. Maybe. Audio.
What's up, Jedi? It's 7 waving.
My ground planes are for you to receive, aren't they?
What's up there, 777?
I was just hanging. I was out in the driveway there messing around with the mobile. And my Cobra's louder than my Striker in that damn thing, so I just put it back, but now I'm back inside.
Yeah, Ted, I'm just testing out this silver microphone.
Yeah, thing sounds clean. You got that here. You got the Roger beep going on it. That's the one with the. It's got that new the ceramic element because the crystal went bad. But I'm waiting for you to put the Maglite spring back on it.
Oh, I got something better than a Maglite spring, but we'll get it going for sure.
Hey, how's this 655 sounding here on the old IMAX? Last night I was talking to MAD. He said it had a hum.
That sounds good and clear.
I think I'm gonna build me one of those Wilson crank-up poles. I had one before, made by Wilson. I still got paperwork for it, so I think I'm gonna build one day. That was an incredible system. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Although it's heavier than heck. To get that first, what was it? I don't know, 20 feet or 15 feet or whatever it was. Get it up. Or something else, and once you got up, then you just crank up the rest.
Sitting here listening to it on the gate. And, I think maybe I need another battery in this thing, man. The audio is just kind of quiet.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. It probably needs a new 9-volt because I fixed it, a year ago. Tossed a 9-volt in there, and it's been sitting on one of my radio shelves for about a year.
Yeah, right. It sounds good over there on your end, huh?
Puts it down to the ground. I mean,
Yeah, and you're here clear. It's just a little quieter than you normally are. But depending on what radio you're talking on, yeah. But yeah, toss a new battery and see if it works because that mic's been loud before.
Oh yeah, I'm sure this thing will be nice and loud. I got a fresh battery over here somewhere.
Yeah, change it out. I'm about to go get some food, and I gotta put some caffeine in my body. I'm freaking exhausted. But if you're on there in a bit or on the band, I'll see what you sound like after you put a copper top in or something like that. All right, 777. I am back on the side.
yeah, I don't know what it is with that stuff. They don't get in a hurry, do they?
Yeah, we having fun yet?
Yep. It's all about leverage. Oh, it's not a crank up, is it? Make yourself we could probably even modify mine where you can just stack the tower in the air instead of trying to stand it up. So many towers get ruined trying to stand them up. Better to stack them.
Well, that's some funny shit right there.
How tall is it? is it 12, 13 inches across? Roger.
Good evening from my swamp shack.
You put it up against your house, or? Yep, stirring my dinner. Yeah. It all depends how you go about it. It ain't really that hard.
Gonna get good now.
Good. It's late afternoon, almost evening. Lazy Dave.
I'm waiting at that number 10 out there in that drippy swamp.
Hey, I'm having all kinds of fun out here today.
Did you go swimming?
No. I was cleaning up debris out of the yard.
Well, at least it wasn't hotter than it was.
Well, I could have lit a fire in the fire pit, got it warmer.
God, we haven't been able to burn in Lacey for, over 30 years.
I guess you don't need a fire pit.
Well, I think at this point, I don't know. But I'm surprised they haven't shut us down on the barbecues.
Well, just wait.
Well, it emits smoke, and I'm sure they'll come up with all sorts of other shit that it emits because it's propane or butane or natural gas or whatever the fuck it is.
I heard there are some areas in the U.S. that they've already put a ban on the outdoor barbecuers.
Yeah, because the smoke's too much, and it drives the vegans crazy.
I know, I love that meat cooking smell, the smell of burning, searing flesh on the barbecue, wafting through the neighborhood. I guess the vegans don't like it very much.
No, I like throwing a big pan of onions on the side of the barbecue and get that going too, so we have fried onions to go along with the aroma of whatever else is cooking.
Oh yeah, we usually put a whole bunch of stuff on there. Gets it all cooking at the same time. Except for I don't think she ran the watermelon across the smoker yet.
There's a chance. Well, we were at a little restaurant down in Westport, Washington here a couple months ago. A little Mexican place. And they had an item on the menu that I'd never seen before, and I don't think I've seen it since, but it's a little watermelon juice. Pure 100% Watermelon juice. I don't know if they juiced it themselves or if they bought it that way. But it was just like eating a watermelon.
Maybe they grew it that way. They got a watermelon juice plant, you know.
I think they have a juicer and they probably juiced it.
Hey, your microphone's got a real high-pitched squeal there with it.
Uh-oh, is that any better? Might be somebody doubling with me too, who knows?
Good afternoon, number 10, Lacey Dave. No, it's all you. Good afternoon, Lacey Dave.
Good afternoon, back. Yep, that was all you.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I had the radio turned up too far.
There you go. Yeah, I thought it was on the edge of,
Well, that's how I do it. On the fucking edge. But I won't be the first one that falls off the cliff.
I was trying to think of those song lyrics and went out to the edge. You lost a lot of friends there. What the heck song is that?
8 Miles High.
There we go.
Well, I got some more stuff I gotta haul off. I got scraped up there, getting it into the compost pile there. They can all compost together.
Yeah, they live together. It's all good.
That way I can turn it into dirt and reuse it later.
There we go.
Complete the cycle. Like when I die, I thought I wanted to be cremated, but I think I'd rather be composted.
What was that song? Send me to glory in a glad bag. Don't waste no silly coffin on my bones.
There we go, maybe. Right there.
And let the sanitation department take me home. I think that's the name of the song, Send Me to Glory in a Glad Bag.
Hello, there we go, baby. You guys too much, not enough? That's way too much. There we go.
Well, I'm gonna head out the door and get busy. I'll be back out here later.
Okay, see?
Hello. No, there we go. No.
another talented person in this world. You just admire the talent. Well, at least your mama got you.
Yeah. Breaker?
That explains it all.
Yeah, explains it all. And you're back out.
Well, what the hell is happening here?
Don't worry about it. Just don't fucking worry about it. I mean, it's Channel 17, so, I mean, it could be anything. Burger?
Check, audio, check.
It's Channel 17, man. Anything and everything goes, man. You gotta check your feelings at the power knob, Breaker. You know when you're sitting down in front of your radio and it's not turned on yet, and just as you're reaching to turn it on, that's when you need to sit there and check your feelings. That's right. Duck Killer Radio and back out. How about a 777? There we go. Turn it down on low. Maybe that's a little better. I don't know. Hello. How about a 777?
Yeah, Jedi, it sounds like it's louder, but you got a little bit of feedback now. Depending what radio you're using on it, that could be a hot mic.
Yeah, Tim, I was picking up my fan over here on a 4-pill.
Yeah, I can hear that 4-pill fan. There's a little switch on the bottom, so it's the minus 20 dB switch if you got something hot. So I usually leave that off, and then I'll turn the gain on the bottom of that bass mic down real low.
I got that off. Like you were saying, you run your hello. That might be a little better right there. Audio.
Yeah, you're 7 swinging 9 or 10 now, so it's twice as loud audio-wise as before. Obviously, wattage is the same, but try the if you put that switch on, try it. What are you using on right now? A Unit or a Cobra?
Oh, I got it on my Galaxy right now, but I got that 20 whatever that switch. I got it off, and so I'm just dialing and adjusting here accordingly. That's definitely not the Night K Eagle.
No, I mean it's loud. It's a powerhouse. You're loud. I had to turn my RF gain down a little bit, but one thing it does have is it's going to pick up some background noise. So it's different on every radio, right? I mean it's going to take a long time to get it dialed in just right. But I hear the fans, which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. Oh, I've had a few of these over the years, man, and yeah, they're touchy, they're sensitive, and pick up everything, and they definitely fucking get out, man. They definitely throw some audio out there, so this one's got a lot of power to it, man. I got the mic, I got it cranked all the way open on the mic, and then I got the mic gain on the radio at fucking 8, almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I tried that on a 955 and I had problems. I found mic gain on the mic all the way low, and then I use the mic gain on the radio to adjust it depending on how far I'm talking. Because if I open that thing up, man, it'll pick up it'll pick up my breathing if you're not careful. It's so sensitive. But it's also that new ceramic element in there.
Oh yeah, yeah. They all act differently on different radios, but yeah. Hell, you said 7 swinging 10?
Yeah, certain words right there, like when you just dropped the word 10, you had a little in it. It swung up to 10. Average, you're swinging, you're dead keying 7 on me and swinging 9.
Yeah, 10. Well, I got a half a watt going into this 4-pill, so I'm running around low. So I think I'm doing all right, man. This is a killer mic, man. I'm digging it.
Yeah, dude, enjoy it. I mean, you're gonna put more use to it than I am out here, because I am scarce on the band just because my job. But no, I mean, it sounds good. I would, after I built the thing, I would turn down that the mic gain on the mic and use the mic gain on the radio. But hey, man, you know more than I do, so however you want to do it. It's loud. It's louder than that Night Eagle.
Yeah, Chen, right. Well, I appreciate it, man. It was good putting a handshake on you earlier, man. Right on, man. Cute kid you got, too, man. Right on.
Yeah, he loves the radio. He's always trying to do radio checks and just yell. Let's see, maybe I'll get him to say something. But no, I get the boy involved in it early. He thinks it's real cool, especially when we do sideband. And I'm like, see that right there, man? That's Australia. I show him on a map, and he's kind of like, holy crap. He doesn't really get the concept, but start him young.
Quack, 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 quack.
Oh, he'll get it, man. You show him enough times, man. He'll get it. He'll get into it.
Right around the south side of Seattle. Just got down. Out here in Duckland. Quack, 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 quack.
Why'd you quack?
They ain't got nothing else better to say.
You better figure it out.
You gotta say it clear. You better figure it out.
You better figure it out.
Yeah, my kid's always like, why are people just randomly quacking on the radio? I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know.
It's like when your parents say, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. Well, they ain't got anything else to say, so they just go quack, brother.
We're quacking because we're ducks.
I sure agree with that one.
This shows the intelligence factor, right?
Yeah, hey Jedi, if you're still there, when I bring the taco truck in for some new shoes, I'll show you what I got in there. It's a 29 with a built-in RFX amp on the back. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, 10. Right on. That'll be cool.
Didn't want to go a whole new alternator, you know what I mean, to run a 4-pill. So I put a Palomar RFX on the back that makes it swing to about 110, and with a 4.5-foot copper rod. I mean, it gets out okay. It's all right. It's nothing like who's that guy with that badass vehicle around here? Someone's got a Range Runner or something. Someone's got a 955 on the SRA 10, and man, they sound like a freaking base station. It's nothing like that, but it's pretty neat. It gets out.
Swinging 110, huh? Yeah, swinging 110 like it's nothing, right?
Yeah, it's got those, because it's got the bipolar transistors, you know, and then I kept the original PA finals, and then I have them drive right into the RFX Palomar on the back. When you turn a little switch, little turbine fans kick on, makes a little sound. It's pretty cool. It'll go 110. It averages like 60 to 75, but it actually swings a little harder than the Striker does.
Nice. I'll look forward to seeing that. That sounds pretty fucking kick-ass.
Yeah, I had a lady out of Australia actually. She emailed her and she made a faceplate for it because I had all the, you know, the CBPA, what's that other damn thing, Channel 9 switch. I had that all switched to like talkback, amp on, all that, you know. So I have a brand new faceplate on it. Looks factory. Probably put a little too much into it, but what are you gonna do? You only do this thing once.
That's right. You only get one trip around, right? Sometimes you just gotta do shit like that simply because you can.
Yeah, I just wanted to, and honestly, like, I mean, the Strikers are cool. I got like 4 of them, but something about the Cobras, man. I don't know. I like them.
I like my Cobras and my Uniteds, man. Of course, they're all old school, man. My OG radios, man. I got all Cobras and Cobras/Uniteds, and then I've got this Galaxy, so.
The Galaxies are badass. The new ones that have blue lights hum a little bit, but the old ones are, or the ones without the blue backplate lights are shit hot. Anything old Uniden is good. I've got the, some of my Cobras have the side mic, and I'm a huge fan of those.
I got a Cobra 25, 148. I got 2000. What's the other Cobra I got? Oh, I got the 50th anniversary 29. That's like the newest radio I got. That's cool. But yeah, I like my old school radios, man. Cobras and Uniteds, man. You just can't go wrong.
I just sent MAD a picture. I was in a antique mall, and there's a Uniden President Zachary in there. Damn thing's like 90% condition, original power cord. It's the old bass. It's sitting up on the a pedestal stand there. An old Zachary base station. Thing's damn near mint. It was like $120, something like that. I sent him a picture of it.
I want to get a Madison. Those things are hard to come by. I want to get one of those. That's a cool looking radio.
Yeah, the old Uniden bases. I mean, they made Cobra boards, so they're kind of one and the same. But if you have a 2K, man, you should get up on that Cobra 2K.
Oh, it needs a little bit of work. Last time I was talking on it, for some reason it wasn't receiving or something. I don't know, but I don't know. I mean, it works. It talks, gets out. But something happened with it last time I was talking on it. I don't know what it is. So I just slid it over to the side of the desk, and I got some other shit over here, so.
Yeah, a lot of those old 2Ks need work. I had a 142 for a period of time. I got rid of that damn thing. Now I'm on the search for a 148, but I need it to be new old stock because of what I'm going to do to it. I got to change out the final section and put a Palomar RSX on it, so I can't have it messed with at all. But I looked at a new Philippines one, new in the box, you know, and someone wanted like $900 for it.
Yeah. No, the only thing wrong with the 2000 is the receive is a little poor, which is typical for them, for some reason or another. And I've got both speakers for it, which not a lot of people have both speakers for them. This thing's worth some money. I could easily get about $500-600 for it, but it ain't going nowhere.
If you got both matching speakers, you might get more than $500 or $600. Dudes really want those.
Yeah, but it ain't going nowhere. It's kind of sentimental, so.
That's part of the whole thing, man. I remember you were talking on that 25 for a long time. You had that gong sound, and you were talking on the 25, which I think is one of your loudest radios. But yeah, I mean, if you like it, you like it. You just keep it. That's how I am with some of mine. Some I sell, some even if they're not my best ones, I keep.
Oh, that 25 is a cool radio. I got that one for a minute. That was, where did I get that from? Oh, I got that from Mickey T a long time ago, man. It's doing about 1.5 watts. And, slings, I forgot what it was slinging to, but, yeah, that's a powerhouse little radio, man.
Is that one of the 4-pin, like the classic side mics where you had separate pot for the volume and the squelch?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the best, dude. I like when each dial isn't dual potted. I think it's kind of classic looking. That's like my 29 with the side mic. Every pot is its own control. But I took the Delta tune off and put a echo board in there that I don't use.
I like this one here because I can dial the power in just right to run pretty smooth with this 4-pill. So it's pretty cool.
Well, mess with that mic, dude. You might have to try it on like 4 or 5 different radios to see which one it melds with best. You know, they kind of got to marry up, but shouldn't be no problem. It is loud. I mean, you're hitting loud here. I mean, I hear the fans, but I always hear the fans, which isn't a bad thing. Like I said, it's just might have to try it on a couple different radios. I had a few radios that just wouldn't take it. You know, it's too hot for them, like a 955, but it worked great on my RCIs that I used to have. And I had a Galaxy 2547 that used to make that thing scream. But it's all going to depend. I mean, you know what you're doing.
My area in Washington over here, I've had that radio 24 years, 25 years. And for 16 of those years, I ran a Silver Eagle on it. And, dude, like, Parkland, Spanaway, half of Tacoma, they fucking hated me. Oh man, so did every fucking truck driver for miles, man, because at the time I was right there where 512 and I-5 come together. Back when truck drivers were really into the radios. They're not into the radios much anymore like they used to be, man, but 16, 20 years ago, you couldn't be out here on 17 without some truck driver mouthing off.
Oh yeah, that's years before I started. I told you how young I was today, and I got less years under my belt even then. Because I originally started on the ham side, but yeah, I heard. I mean, when I talked to Mickey T or MAD, they'd tell me it used to be like, I mean, 90s and stuff. Dudes were getting in fights, all kinds of stuff.
Oh man, I tell you, 25 years I've been out here, man, and I've seen and heard and involved and instigated and started and caused and stirred and I'll tell you. I used to, like I said, years ago when I lived out here in Parkland, man, I was right there where 512 and I-5 come together. And like I said, back then, you couldn't get out here on 17 without there being a truck driver or two or a handful of them mouthing off trying to, kick us base station operators out of here. But, back then, man, if it wasn't for us, they wouldn't be knowing where the fuck they were going, because they'd come into town and get lost, and he'd be telling them where they're going. Like, look, you can get mouthy and be all stupid and ignorant and just get lost and not know where you're going, or you could be nice and get to your delivery on time. It's up to you.
Yeah, I hardly hear any drivers on 17 now. I hear a lot of Spanish speaking on 13 and 23, down lower a little bit, up higher, with a whole bunch of echo, but that's the only people I really hear driving.
I remember when Parkland and Tacoma were just full of stations, and like I said, truck drivers everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'll drive around on my mobile, and the only thing I'll hear is 17, and like I said, a little bit of 13. There's a lot less, but I think some of them have switched to. They're doing some GMRS stuff too.
Yeah, I want to say about 10 years ago, where I'm at now, 10 years ago, there were 6 stations around me.
Now what? You got about 30 to 40 locals that are regulars?
Parkland dropped down to like 5 or 6 stations to like 1, 2, 3, including mine.
Yeah, there's not many. I think I might be like one of the only dudes over by Stellacom. There's not many here, and I'll drive around. I don't see many antennas. And if anyone hits hard, it's always like, U Kilo, MAD, a few other guys over in Mason County. Gonzo's always, up above 10 for me. But other than that, I don't think anyone's here around Stellacom.
Oh, about 5 years ago, I lived right across, like, quite literally right across the water from you. And I had an Antron 99 on a chain link fence that ran up and down I-5. Dude, if I was still in that spot right now, I'd be blowing you out of the water.
I believe it, especially if you had some elevation, because we're all the way down, like, towards sea level, and I'm not up on the hill. The only advantage I have is a tree and good coax, but if you're on the western side there, and you got some elevation, oh yeah.
Exit 123 off I-5, and the fence line that runs all the way up and down I-5 on the west side. Yeah, I had an Antron 99 about 10 feet up on top of that chain link fence, and it had it grounded to that chain link fence. And I don't know if you ever noticed how long of a stretch of chain link fence that is. That's a long stretch of chain link fence.
And your ears are big.
Oh yeah, grounding is definitely like underrated. You gotta do it. I think I heard Gonzo in there. He might have doubled with you about a minute ago when you were talking about the fence, but I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I was just trying to get away with it up there. I didn't want to interrupt.
Going on, Gonzo, 7 waving. Hey, get in there. I'm just BSing, sitting here with the boy and talking to Jedi about God knows what, radios and new microphones, just hanging out.
Tim Fuller, I heard the boy on the radio. That was cute. I love hearing that. I get my grandson out here as much as I can.
I'm trying to teach him when he's old enough to get into ham too, because he's only 4, right? So when he gets in, I'll teach him to get into that and give him a hobby and stuff. But the only thing I have to worry about is him turning it on when I'm not here, because he knows how to now. I taught him how to mess with the dials and what the RF gain and all that crap does. He's going to get himself in trouble when I'm not around.
Yeah. I had that happen with my stepson. He got grandacious one day and turned my shit up and smoked a bunch of shit.
Well, my wife said, I wasn't here, but he got on, and he was calling Wiener Bender a penis pipe. So, I mean, it's all good, you know what I mean? But, I mean, it's AM radio, who cares? But Jesus, man.
Right. Yeah, I didn't mean to get you guys' way, man. I'll get back out of your ears. I'm just sandbagging.
No, it's all good, Gonzo. We're waving.
10-4, and good evening again, Jedi.
I remember my daughter was a couple years older than your boy is, and I remember I told her everything was all set and adjusted. All you needed to do was just turn the power knob and turn the microphone down, man. And I was like, all right, you do it where I turn it on. Man, I worked around the garage for like 5 minutes. Right? I'm in the house doing some cleaning. She's out there playing around. And all of a sudden, I'm getting text messages from motherfuckers like, dude, who's on your radio? What's going on your radio? Blah, 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 blah. My kid's out there, 6 years old, blah, 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 going to town, man. I think she got Wiener Bender back when he was going by Potato Head years ago, man. I think he got him all excited. But yeah, my phone was blowing up, man. I was like, all I did was teach her how to turn the radio on. I didn't think she knew where the key up button was.
And they're pretty smart. They're smarter than you think. And I taught him what all the stuff does, you know, and every radio is a little different. But the only problem, man, is he loves talkback. So if you ever hear a loud squeal, and it looks like it's coming from my frequency, he's probably got the talkback to max.
That's funny. Oh, that's cute.
At Talkback and Roger Beeps. And I'm like, come on, man. Talkback, Roger Beeps, and Echo, not really my thing. But speaking of which, I just pulled this out of the box. I hope I don't run too much echo right now. How's that? Right there. I shouldn't have any.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good and clear now. It sounds really good.
Fucker sounds sweet down here in my county.
Yeah, Gonzo, I always use you to test when I need to hit you with my mobile to see if I'm working. I'm hitting you with that Cobra, so you know, at least I'm getting out there with that. Yeah, I pulled this one. I did some work inside of it and pulled it out last night for the first time. MAD said I had a hum, but something funny was going on. I guess it sounded okay today on the gate.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any hum. The audio's bodacious. Yeah, you're doing well down here, man. I'm just letting you know. Just me and my Mud Dog radio.
Now, you use that tree like I do. I've heard you talk. You're talking to, God, I just put 29 in my truck. You were talking to some dude on a four-wheeler in Arizona or New Mexico about a month ago. I was like, damn. I couldn't hear him, but I heard you.
Yeah, that was old moped 333 down there in Arizona. He was out in his ATV with a Cobra 29, stock Cobra 29 that I gave him before he left Washington and headed down there. So yeah, it was just cool, and it's happened a couple times. It's pretty it's awesome.
Yeah, I always hear you clear as day. I mean, I was only on a 4.5 foot in my truck, and I was like, oh man, I can't hear the other dude. But I listened to the conversation. I was like, dude, that's awesome, man. And you got that 150 foot of height that's helping you out, which honestly, height is might. It's the best way.
Yeah, I'm only at like 370 feet off of sea level to my bathtub, because that's where I checked my elevation app before I put the antenna up, and then that went up 158 feet into a tree. So yeah, I'm not that tall, but it's damn sure working.
Look, it's working. If you're only running a 2995, right, with the switch on the back, you're not running it into a box. That's pretty good.
Get her done.
Right now I'm barefoot, but I have 110 feet. Now, I mean, I could run it through an amp. It might, I don't know, be a little louder, but honestly, like, sometimes I think it messes with the audio a little bit.
Yeah, 10-4, and I'm working on getting my electricity in here that I need to put my 1957 Johnson Viking Valiant in line with the two 400As and get some glass audio rocking.
Well, that's not going to be fair any longer if you do that. Every time people improve stuff, it's like, man, it just gets better and better. It's good, though. It's good. It looks like it's gaining popularity again, which is all right, because I was hanging with Jedi today. I went and talked to him, and I was telling him how old I was, and I was like, man, you know, I'm younger for an 11-meter guy, just because a lot of the younger dudes aren't into it, but it looks like it's kind of coming back.
Yeah, it is, and it's like, yeah, I hear people asking me all the time, you know, what's that antenna on your car? What's that antenna on your Blazer? The CB radio. Well, I thought those were extinct. No.
Yeah, no, they're cooler than shit. And since, like, you know, advent of the internet, Gates, you got dudes with YouTube channels and stuff now. It's gaining popularity, especially with the solar cycle.
Damn, Gonzo, with as high as your antenna is, I'm surprised you ain't running a gate out there, man.
No, dude, I can't even do YouTube out here in my shack. It's a metal garage. All my Wi-Fi's in the house. I could reroute the router and do all that horse shit, but if I'm sitting here staring at a fucking TV screen, fuck, I'm just gonna fall asleep. Yeah, I've never even looked at Kilo's gate to see what I sound like, or WD-40s, or anybody else's. I just count on you guys to tell me whether I'm working or not, and I'm good with that.
Oh, well, you're definitely working up here, man. You're making a really good trip. You sound really good up here, man. Good signal. Really good.
I'm always giving, what's his name? I'm always giving him a hard time because he follows a gate in his mobile. So there's always that delay when I talk to him, and it's like, Jesus Christ, you're cheating, fucker. Kind of makes me RF insecure, you know? Like he's got to watch the gate to hear me. What the hell?
BRC right here, right now.
Oh, I think you're talking about bad company. I think he likes listening to the gate because he can hear more people on the gate that can hear him that he can't hear. So I think that's probably part of it. I mean, that's why I run the gate quite a bit, man, because there's a lot of stations that I know can hear me, but I can't hear them very well. So
yeah, 10-4, I get all that. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the gate's pretty cool because I travel a lot. Like I was just out in Yuma and out in Lawton, Oklahoma. Don't ask me why. And I could, you know, listen to the gate and hear shit. And I heard all the drama with, you know, everyone in the mornings. I think it's entertaining. I like the technology.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm not that technical guy, you know. Just old school radio.
Yeah, I don't use it usually when I'm with the you know, next to the radio, but what I'll do is MAD's like, dude, listen to the gate or something. He'll shoot me a text and I'm like, all right. I'll turn it on and I hear like Dino fucking yelling at Wiener Bender or whatever in the morning. I'm like, oh, this is kind of entertaining. It's a nice break when I'm out training in like, God, Lawton, Oklahoma is like 110 degrees right now. So I'll tune in and listen to it just because I don't have a radio there, right?
No, 10-4, yeah, and I do that with Lost Cause on the east side. and Double Tap as well. Yeah, they're both good friends of mine, and we text back and forth, and Laos Cause, he's always on 45's gate, so he's hearing what's going on, and he's throwing me texts in the middle of the conversations and shit. I'm trying to keep up, and it's like, okay.
It's just a cool technology. I mean, the thing about AM I like, though, is no infrastructure. It is old school, so you don't need it, but I think it's kind of neat. 45 taught me what it was. He's a super nice guy, too. When I first moved up here, he was you know, super generous, good to talk to. I was like, okay, man, it's kind of cool. Now that I have it as a disposal tool, you can tune stuff in with it, or you know, do all kinds of things. It's just a little extra thing to have.
Yeah, it's important. I'm just trying to make room for the big radios I got, you know?
Yeah, you have one, and then all of a sudden you have 10, and you're like, all right, well, goddamn, it's a hobby.
No, I want to get my old school glass back out here. 1957 Johnson Viking Valiant, and my 2400As, and yeah. The shit that actually deserves a workbench, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if it's not set up right and you're not comfortable in your shack, you need a whole space for it. Especially if you're running glass, you got to take care of that stuff.
Quack, 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 quack.
Hey Jedi, is that you rocking that Roger beep on the bottom of the Silver Eagle right there?
Yeah, that's not quite the sound I'm going for, though, I don't think. It's kind of weak.
I heard the start of a gong there. It looks like you're working on something.
there, Breaker.
Did you change something? Sounds like some of that fan went away.
Yeah, I just changed something up a little bit.
Yeah, it's just as loud. Sounds a little compressed, which, once again, not a bad thing. Sounds like, you know, some of that fan noise isn't getting picked up anymore there.
Yeah, Tim.
Something with the bass, man. You just got bassy as hell. We turn that RF gain down a little bit.
It don't sound too bad, though, does it?
Yeah, it sounds, I don't know, better than you did 10 minutes ago. It's got a lot more bass, a lot more depth to it, whatever you did. Yeah, dude, you did something with the bass there. Is that Silver Eagle or is that something else?
Oh, that's a Silver Eagle with a Nike Eagle head on it.
Yeah, that one might have that crystal element because there's some bass to that. We just got to get the gong tone a little deeper.
Yeah, Tim. Well, I need to undo both screws on the head of this Silver Eagle, and I can only undo one of them. So I don't know.
You need to quit being a homosexual and get off the gay gig. Quack, quack, quack.
It sounded different though. You added some bass, so it's good. That right there, whatever you just did, that's the clearest and bassiest you've been yet, with no fan noise. And I don't know why I'm telling you, you've got access to the gate.
Good thing you got Sour Patch over there turning your knobs.
There we go, maybe. Yeah, that's not quite the sound I'm looking for. Almost there, though.
What do you think you're really doing over there? You went from crappy audio to even crapper audio. Yeah, like crapper audio. You sound like you're talking through like 3 Crystal Element microphones at one time. No radio checks on Saturday. Quack, 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 quack. Hey, Jedi, how's the meter looking over there? Are you scared? Scared like that sheep you're hiding in the closet?
You're a funny Johnny Green Dick. I don't think anybody asked you what you fucking thought. Get back out, clown. Shut the fuck up. Like, really.
Hey Jedi, is that the dude that flies model planes with like troubled kids and fucking lives in a van or something? Or is it someone different?
Yeah, if you suck Kilo's wiener, you can get more info about the whole situation. If you suck his wiener one more time, Jedi, you can get the second clue to the mystery.
Patheticism at its finest.
Get the second clue to the
whoever that is, he's back out. But hey, Gonzo, I was on a 575 earlier. How does this 878 sound versus that one?
What's really going on? Because you don't know
I don't remember from one to the other. I didn't hear the change.
Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, they're probably about the same. I just tossed a bass mic on there with a ferrite, and I was trying to see if it was making it scream or anything, and I don't have the date on it.
So. Up for a ferry, right?
Sounds choice down here, I'm just letting you know.
How we doing on the gay gate over there, Jedi? Since you're in charge of the gay gate right now. You gotta wear the white cowboy hat. You gotta wear the tighty-whitey and the wife beater. Quack, quack, quack.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Damn. What a duck.
Well, Gonzo, he's been out here 40 years and he still ain't learned a fucking thing.
What was that?
What was that? You ain't getting out in Duckland. Quack, quack, quack.
What do you expect? He's been out here 40 years and he still don't learn a fucking thing.
I've been out here 75 years. You guys are still out here.
Yeah.
You can't get out in Duckland. Quack, 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 quack. Sorry, Gonzo, I had to put the hammer down in Duckland. Quack, 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 quack. Waving my hand on this beautiful day. Jedi. No radio
Steps on your dumb ass. Lay down and lick your mama's dish.
You know, I'd have no problem with Johnny Green, but when I first moved up here, I was talking to War Daddy, and he started mouthing off to me just for the fuck of it. So ever since then, I decided if I get bored and I see an old man flying planes at a park, I'll go have a talk with him.
Well, you have to remember I was probably keen on War Daddy, not you.
Damn. I hope I'm cleaning him out of your receive. I know I'm cleaning him out.
Quack, 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 quack.
Hey, all I heard, Gonzo, was you say cleaning him out of your receive. I got nothing else. You didn't double, you stepped on him.
Hey, I'm not out here to agitate you. You seem like a pretty nice guy. But you can't be on board with War Daddy like to stop me.
Lay down and lick your mother's dish or whatever it is you do at night. And, yeah, just get off the radio a little bit earlier, that's all.
Oh, I gotta get off the radio earlier? Does that mean I'm on there too late? Oh, I don't get on there soon enough?
No, it just means you're stupid enough we don't want to have to hear you.
Are you trying to give me a time frame? Okay, what kind of time frame do I get? Let's see. If Jedi gets 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, then I might get 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, and then does he get 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock? Then it'd be like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. What are we supposed to do around here?
Yeah, I know you're back out in my receive. I have to hear your idiocy. Or, I'm really liking this new word, patheticism. Fuck. Yeah. It just fits everybody that I don't care for.
Somebody needs help.
That goes back to if you don't got nothing nice. Yeah. You don't have nothing nice to say, keep your fucking mouth shut.
Don't worry about it, Gonzo. Maytag will take care of your side of the bridge. I got Jedi's ears over here. I'm holding Jedi's ears right over here.
Hey, Jedi, is he holding your ears right now, or what's up? What are you hearing?
I'm hearing everybody but Cat Duck, Brigger. Fucking duck. He says he's not out here to agitate. Well, we all know that. He's not agitating nobody. He can't agitate nobody. He's not even irritating anybody. He's just back the fuck out on his mouth.
That's the thing, man. We're barefoot right now. Hey, we're barefoot. I could hook up the old 4 or the 8 or, you know, whatever for the hell of it, but I like how I sound without them. Heard something about he's got your ears. I don't know. I wouldn't have a problem with old Johnny Green other than the fact, like I said, when I first moved up here, I gave a wave to War Daddy, and he started talking shit because he didn't like War Daddy. Hey, man, that's got nothing to do with me. You met me, you know? I'm a normal dude. Not into, like, fighting. I'm a friendly guy. But Jesus fucking Christ, man. Don't instigate. But, yeah, he's not agitating. No one gives a fuck that he lives in a van.
But I don't live in a van, stupid. So you should get the correct info.
You were in a van, penis pipe.
Man, you had a 4-year-old call you a penis pipe, and he doesn't even want to fly model planes with you.
Don't get no ears out in Duckland being a stalker. Pulling his gun out in front of my boss's house. I mean, you don't know nothing about that, but
You don't really need to know. But I like to have fun on my radio. So no hard feelings.
If you like to have fun, man, you just shouldn't have talked shit to me for no reason because I was saying what's up to War Daddy or everyone else. It seems like people don't really like you too much, so, I mean, just be cool, you know? Just be cool. Even like Wienerbender. Jedi's cool to Wienerbender. He's like, hey, brother, I respect what you're doing, but shit, man, less shit talking, and probably people will be a lot nicer.
But you just hopped on their bandwagon. You know, how can I be nice to stalkers? How can I be nice to Jedi when he steals antennas from people I talk with?
No, I didn't hop on any bandwagon. I just PCS'd up here. I was new, and I was talking to someone, and you're like, oh, must be the dude's gay boyfriend. Hey, man, at that point, sorry, brother, you're just, you're not cool in my book. I won't talk shit to anybody until they do something wrong, you know what I'm saying? So, no bandwagon here. I met some of these dudes in person, and they're super nice. No one's stealing my antennas.
Right. I thought that's pretty funny, though. But remember, it was all directed at War Daddy. You know, nothing personal.
Hey, man, it's all good. I'm about half your age, probably about twice your weight, and realistically, I'm not too concerned with anything, but I just want to talk shit to people.
When they started, and then they, you know, they like to fish for agitation on the radio, and then they get mad at it. That's all. You know, it's the same old CD thing, but remember, don't run with 45 kilos in them. You like to sweep all the...
Well, I got to be a little bit intelligent to do my job. I could have gotten paid more doing another job, but I chose to do what I did. I'll go with twice his weight. I think I'm probably twice his weight, too.
Oh, good evening.
Are you one of those guys that like to go beat people up, or are you mad at people like animal blood? Everyone, you know, you got to remember this is Channel 17. Everyone gets to turn off the volume knob if they don't like what they hear.
Yeah, I prefer my squelch knob. I don't have to hear you if I don't want him. Just saying.
Just can't be in a room.
Oh, and then I got my neighbor chiming in here. So I apologize if I'm stepping on anybody's neck, except his.
Nah, he's the only one. He's the only one talking out of turn. He was saying something to me about weight or age or whatever, and you just kind of cleaned him right out, because I haven't been touching the squelch. I got both my hands full right now. But, yeah. No, it's always good to hear Gonzo talk.
Jimbo and a handful of babies. That's when it's in.
What's up with the bandwagon boys?
Yeah, no, I'm holding a desk mic and teaching the young boy about all kinds of stuff. So, no, it's all in good fun there. I just heard old Johnny Green saying something about justifying why he's talking shit to me over War Daddy. Man, I don't give a fuck. Go fly your model planes.
Well, you know, I mean, you ask an honest question, I get an honest answer.
Joe's grandbaby, I'll see you.
No. He was just saying something to me, and you cleaned him up for me again because I couldn't reach that squelch knob, so I appreciate it. I'm waiting to hear what Jedi does to this mic he's got. He's doing some modifications, so I'm waiting to hear that audio.
Hey, you ask an honest question.
You know what I'm saying? I hate to criticize, so I just leave it alone, and I know he's working on shit, so I'll wait.
I'll tell you what, if I ride around on the mobile, probably talk about 1% of the time just because, you know, doesn't have an amp, don't want to be a duck, no one likes to talk to somebody super quiet. But out of you and some of the old dudes, man, like, you guys never talk shit, so those are the people I talk to.
You're talking to Jedi right now, and he's an antenna thief international. So I'm different than him. I'm better than him.
Hey, Gonzo, I'm a shit talker, huh?
But I guess you got to be a bad.
Oh no, that's Dino. Hey, Dino 777. I don't think we've talked.
I'm a shit talker.
It's your little puppet, and I find it fucking hilarious in the mornings on the way into my workouts.
And I'm a shit talker.
2-4 on the shit.
Better than a wiener sucker like you there, bird boy.
One point or another.
Hey, I'll talk shit too. Nothing's wrong with it if somebody deserve it. Maybe I should change my term. Not shit talker, but instigator. Like when I hear Dino talking to Wienerbender. Wienerbender's the one that instigated that.
Bird boy's back out.
He's pretty good at instigating anytime.
He's back out.
Your mate, he likes to get his 2 cents in every time when he can.
Well, hey, you got a good topic to talk about? I'm good at covering a lot of areas. These guys like to agitate. They don't have too many brain cells left in their head. They can get to these topics, radio control, jet skis, cars. None of these guys have topics. All they have is a CB and agitation. Come on now. I cover a lot of areas here, but, you know, a lot of these people are limited. Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, I'm guessing you'd be the most limited.
Well, that's not a great guess. I work at 5 different hobby stores. You want to talk about any...
Unfortunate, too, with this hobby. I'm limited on my time because I'm out of state constantly doing, training and whatnot. So when I do get on, I just like to have a conversation.
I really got into one stunt kite. That was pretty cool. Like flying down there. There's a stunt kite flying down at Tahuya.
Safety inspector for those. So he travels all over the country, and yeah, he wants me getting hooked up with some radio equipment and shit, and I'm like, fuck yeah. Give him a new truck every 20,000 miles.
If he's traveling like me, though, good luck. You get on once in a while, people forget who you are.
Sometimes. Who is that talking with Gonzo?
That's 777, I believe.
Oh, I thought so. Hello, 777.
Hey, Mega T, I waved at you earlier. I think you might have doubled with Gonzo. I was waving at you. You just got back in town from Yuma, so I heard you on there. I was waving earlier.
Oh, I thought it might have been you. I wasn't real sure. Figured I'd ask. I just got home, so I'm a little bit still full of air in the ears.
Hey, 777. That was you yesterday with the echo. You're having your kid agitate me. That was pretty funny. I was being nice on myself. Right. That was kind of funny.
10-4, that'll fill your ears up quick.
That's what your mom said. Quack, quack, quack. Hey, I'm the #1 RC helicopter in Washington. At least I was 15 years ago. Might appreciate that, 777.
Dude, go fly a fucking real helicopter, man.
Look how much sim time it took me to become #1 pilot on
We got dudes who are #1 pilots out of Fort Rucker, Alabama, flying AH-64s, and you're flying an RC.
Holy fuck!
Oh, buddy.
There you go.
That was good.
Yeah, but how many of those...
Brother, AH-64, I heard yeah, but how many, and then I stepped on you. Alright, check it out, AH-64. You're flying a toy.
I'm founding member of the Tumwater RC...
Give it here, rubber band and back out.
RC Helicopter Club.
RC Helicopter Club. It sounds like a bunch of dudes that hang out with young boys and try and jerk them off and end up in prison on that island over there across from my house in Stellacum. I'm just saying, man, no one cares about RC helicopters.
Well, I would have to count that as... That was pretty good. Part.
That's still there. I figure we'll see Johnny Green there in a bit when he tries to lure some of the children in with his RC helicopters. But, yeah, man. Anyway, Tumwater, whatever club, that's real cool. When you got like a, multi-million-dollar helicopter that young men are flying right here. You can see them every day. Why don't you get involved in that, man? You're too old, I got it. You probably couldn't join. Drug problems, couldn't pass the test. Couldn't go to Fort Rucker, yada, yada, yada. RC helicopters, man, no one gives a fuck. I can buy one on Amazon.
Hey, on the simulator.
I see them doing it up here. I go for walks up here around the airport up here, and they've got a little area that those guys do their RC airplanes and all that shit, yeah. God, I better pay more attention to who's there, I guess.
I've flown at most clubs. I used to do demos at the Model Expo flying airplanes.
It's a cool story, Johnny Green. One time I jumped out of a CH-47 at like 1,200 feet. I don't know anything about RC clubs, though.
That was pretty cool. Airplane. You know, you can't do everything at once. Took a lot of work becoming #1 helicopter. A lot of time around that.
Weird shit back in the day, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the CH-53, the Stallion.
Flying onto that motherfucker in a mail cod was no fun.
I've flown a lot of scale birds too there. I've probably flown 1,000 different airframes.
Toys, not airframes. Toys. T-O-Y-S. Toys.
Well, toys to you, but you got to remember they're exact copies with the same aerodynamics.
You know what else is an exact copy of an actual helicopter that you can jump out of, full size? Jumping out of like a C-10 or an MC-6 or an RA-1, you know, no big deal. But an exact copy of it. It's cool. It's like an adult that spends like $5,000 on a lightsaber at a Star Wars convention. Hey man, it's an exact copy.
I mean, you can call it toys, but it's boy toys, right?
Oh shit. Boy toys, he calls them.
Hey, you can't get down on 522 for getting something this skill Traxxas, but you know that's all fun and everything, but you know you can't be hating on RC stuff. It's fun to have toys. Hey, you ain't got no boats to play on the water with?
Jeez, why does he even think we care?
No, I'm not hating on it, dude. Hey, man, if that's your hobby and it's what you're into, honestly, that's cool. I'm just talking shit to you because you talked shit to me before. And, you know, I'm obviously not 2 feet from you to make you stop talking shit, so this is just my method now. Hey, man, if you want to play with planes, whatever you like, you like. I'm not one to judge man's hobbies.
Shame on him, Ash.
No, I was just bringing up a topic there. But anyway. Hey, yeah, no doubt about it. Your radio's sounding good. I know you got a bunch of new radio toys.
Great, congratulations anyway. Hey, yeah, Jedi, I was talking to Gonzo, making fun there. Time to feed these monsters. So I am back out. Jedi, enjoy that thing. I hope to hear that gong soon on that new Silver Eagle. All right, 777's back out.
777, have a good rest of your weekend. I'll let you back to your grand family. We'll see you.
Yeah, 10-foot wingspan, 10-foot long airplane with a 150cc twin and a smoke system. Ain't much of a toy, man. It's a nice little adrenaline rush.
Who cares?
Yeah, there you go. Oh, Jedi.
Waving there, Mick.
Good evening again, Lacey Dave. Did you get that grass cut?
Man, I already smoked enough grass today to make all you guys be couch potatoes for the rest of the weekend. So how you guys gonna act? Quack, 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 quack.
He said cut grass, not smoke grass, you dumb fuck.
Well, you gotta cut it before you smoke it, or at least grind it up a little bit. Just 'cause you were out grazing in the yard there, Jedi.
It's always about drugs with you, isn't it? You stupid fuck.
How did you get grazing out in your yard, grazing grass out in your yard about drugs? I don't know, maybe you were thinking about the mushrooms you'd be nibbling on if you were grazing grass out in your yard. Quack, quack, quack.
I don't know, he was talking about cutting grass and you were thinking about smoking grass, like, two different fucking topics. Like, you're dumb. Like, the epitome of the word dumb.
Alright, I'd rather talk about the word dumb and the epitome of dumb than cover other topics, so. It's got 4 letters. The word dumb has 4 letters. How many words can you make out of them letters, Jedi? I'll keep you busy for a little bit so you have something to do. Now get a pencil and a paper out. I mean a crayon. I know where your skill level is. Get your crayon out and start forming words out of the word. You might as well use the word stupid too, because at least you'll have 1 word out of the deal. Quack, 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 quack. I like my Twindo. I got my Twindo rolling. Well, you see why these CBers can't carry on a conversation? Because they have no hobbies, they have no nothing. They just got to sit and talk about if they got a good sound at radio and then the gate makes them sound good. They might be keying on the guy next to him because they forgot how to grow up and have fun in life. Quack, quack, quack. Work hard, play hard. You're back out. They're either all pulling together on the gay gate to try to figure out one thing to say to each other, or they're all just kind of back out.
Fucker just sits out there and ghost talks. It's fucking hilarious.
See that? No one likes you, MAD.
My fan club's in there with me, so I was just trying MAD. I heard you down in the bottom.
He's got something in his bottom, all right. It ain't his. Gonna ride on, ride on, ride on. Ooh, looking for a truck. Quack, quack, quack.
You gotta love having a fan club.
Yeah, I know you're right. Good evening, beer.
Good evening, Gonzo. It means you're doing something right.
Well, if you have a fan club, you're supposed to trade the fan for a second club. So you have 2 clubs and no fan.
Yeah, doing what I got to work with, yeah.
This is Sour Patch. I'm gonna have Beavis's baby. I'm thinking Gonzo's having to turn his squelch up extra high and his RF gain extra low tonight. I got my antenna up 10 extra feet. Quack, 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 quack.
Who said they're all quacking?
I'm waving one hand clapping at that Beavis.
Evening, Dave. I was just wondering who that guy was quacking out there.
Oh, that's it. Cat bits up north.
No, Cracky. He said he put his antenna up higher. Now I can hear him, kind of.
Well, yeah, you know, he said he put it up 10 higher. I'm guessing 10 inches. 'Cause that's as far as he could reach.
What's new in your world, Dave?
Some more shit in there.
Hey. Oh, I can see it. This is exciting.
I know, you remember the day when truck drivers actually had CB radios and we'd have like truck drivers driving through and I could be like, truckers, faggot truckers, we don't need a faggot truckers, fat ones, stinky ones that talk a lot. We don't care, we don't want them parking in our parking lot, it's truckers, faggot truckers. But now I gotta sing that song to like the rest of you guys out there. So I might have to change up the lyrics a little bit and just call it a agitation station out here in Oakland. Because all the truck drivers got rid of their radios, you know, and I don't think the ragheads have CBs anymore. What's MAD doing? Hey, are you clucking down there, MAD?
Turn it all the way to the right. All the way to the right.
Sound like MAD's clucking down there. Cluck, cluck, cluck.
I forgot. Maytag, don't be gay.
Dude, if you're gonna talk shit, you need a bigger radio. That's rule number 1.
No, rule number 1 is put the wiener in MAD's mouth so he don't sound like a stupid idiot. Rule number 2 is suck real hard.
You still like playing with the little kids with the remote control airplanes and shit. Did you go take the boys flying today?
Yeah, I'm gonna have one land one right on your forehead.
Yeah. As they kick you out of the park again,
for doing that weird shit with the airplanes and the helicopters.
What's that there? You're the one making vibrate noises when you're sucking off Jedi. You're the one making sucking noises there. Hey, I bet you wish you could fly an airplane, but MAD, all you can do is sit over there and make sucking noises. I heard him on the gay gate.
These sucking noises get you excited, Johnny.
I think tomorrow...
You best throw that radio away. That thing sounds like crap.
Kicked out of there, too, for not touching...
No, MAD's back stupid.
I thought you were on schedule tonight for the inspection table at the pickle park. You got somebody covering your shift for you?
Yeah, MAD.
Work there, ain't my job.
That's MAD's job.
The inspection table down there at the pickle park.
I think Maytag's in charge of giving blowjobs.
MAD's back, so he's a pickle inspector.
For that kind of activity down south, I bet they got the flags, too.
Advertising 2-for-1 showers, huh?
MAD's the official pickle inspector.
Maytag took that all over.
Yeah, I'm jumping up and down, pulling the strings. Hey, Johnny, is there a train gonna come by, and are you gonna start dancing to your jig?
We'll have to ask your mom if the train's done with her. What do you got now there, son?
Yeah, rule number 1, you gotta have a bigger radio. Alright? And then number 2, it's like you said, don't be a dummy. But I guess you're 0 for 2.
Hey, MAD, you gotta tell your customers to quit sticking their dick in your mouth so deep down in your throat there, it's making your voice really low.
That's all you got. Homosexual activity. Dude, man, I know it's Pride Month, but I wouldn't be proud about what you talk about, man.
Quit your whining, MAD.
Yeah, pump it up there, boy. Pump that radio up.
Hey, you might want to try another, take number 43 on the Deep Throat movie there, MAD. You sound like they got a little deep last night in your throat. You sound like you sing bass in one of them there gay bands.
Dude, you seriously gotta pump it up, man. Because you do not get past 512 very well.
Yeah, you need to pump it up, Brader.
That's kind of like your radio Jedi, but you don't have the echo. You can't understand a thing you're saying. It's all twisted up to do something. You must have tried smoking it.
Alright.
It's out of 50.
Tell who you heard out here in Doug's land. I just got down.
You gotta back out the whole time.
You got the tire pump? Hey, you've been peeking. Of course I got a tire pump.
Yeah, MAD's butt cheeks are a little flat right now. He's got a couple big fat truck drivers riding his butt. He's got to get that PSI level back up, so he's got no cushion for the pushing.
Oh, this one's ambidextrous.
That boy can just babble on, can he? And make no sense at all.
No, it goes in your ears and you just don't understand it. It makes great sense. If you need a translator with a high 3 IQ there, then you might be able to understand it all, man. You're back stupid, MAD. Quack, quack.
Uh-oh, Johnny, I think I heard War Daddy.
I just know it's going to get good, but he's going to have to take care of the topic.
You know what I'm saying? One more time on that man.
Squish.
Green, FCC about taking radio this time, one time around. War Daddy said it in the mobile, goddamn.
I have faith. It will get better.
Did he say he sucked Dennis Anderson's dick so he could be an FCC narc? Is that what Wimp Daddy said?
You gotta pump that shit up, man. You're getting Kate on, boy.
Can he turn
turnbuckles for guy wire?
I'm keying right over him, so shut up, stupid. Quit telling lies there, MAD.
Trestle, you're getting keyed home.
One demon and it's set up a big
He ain't keying on nobody.
for it and a control box also.
Johnny Green is here, a mud duck. You seen a mud duck?
Some guy wire turnbuckles over your day.
I got 3 of them right here.
Good evening. Good evening from Tacoma.
Hey, Johnny. Get your mud duck out there on something else. You know what I'm saying, Johnny Green?
Oh, 10-4, I thought you were looking for some.
I was just seeing if he needed any, and I was going to...
Hey, Jedi, your long-lost daddy's out there, War Daddy, babbling away.
Hey, Johnny! Here, back the fuck out, brother.
So, how far do you think he gets out? Maybe to Pacific Avenue from the truck Avenue, and that's about it.
I used paracord on my last one, and
Tell him I put the hammer down right around T-Town. Whack, 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 whack.
Get off there, boy. Get you roughed up for the next couple of weeks.
Good for antenna shit.
it's much cheaper than
Dynamite gave him the weekend off, too.
Maybe if you move from the Blues Brews to the Motel 6, you get out there.
right?
Hey, Jedi, maybe if you move from the Blue Spruce to the Motel 6, you'll be able to get out there.
Hey, Johnny, man, you stop being a fucking dumb fuck and a retard and ignorant. I'd actually like you right now, CB Radio.
How can I say?
But unfortunately, there's only 3 people out here on the CB Radio that like you.
Chirp.
3 people either, so there you go, dumb fuck. Get to the back of the bus, you duck. Get back out.
This sounds like someone twisted your little nuts up in a bow tie.
In a Chimo van. Hey, Johnny, you
I think Jedi's got his nuts tied up in a bow tie. He sounds really tight right now. Tight and irritated. Maybe it's that time of the month.
You still driving the Chimo van out there when you're mowing the lawns there, Johnny?
MAD can't get out in Duckland. What'd he say?
Yeah.
What'd he say when he said it?
House in your van, talking shit on the radio, boy. You're really getting down.
Really mad at DoorDash. Tried to order some dinner. They took the money out of my account, and I said, I'm sorry, it was canceled, but we're going to keep your money for 5 days.
Oh, how convenient.
That's because they want the interest that's going to make.
That's downright considerate of them.
That's what you get for ordering Chinese pizza.
Charge your account until they get a hold of the restaurant.
That's what you get for ordering Chinese pizza.
The Chinese pizza? How to do and what they actually do.
Hey, how's the audio on this? How about it?
And the 30% delivery fee sucks.
It's not good audio?
Good audio. Right now, I haven't detected an error.
Oh, did you say it's good? I didn't hear you. I got my Twindo going. I got my bucket-mouthing airflow rippling over my 12-pack abs. No, is the audio respectable enough to agitate Jedi?
Bill? Wait, what?
He said, waving, Bill.
You're waving across the lake.
Waving. The lake's waving.
Yeah, apparently the guy in the swamp's pretty stoned right now, too.
You could go swimming in your swamp. You don't have alligators or poisonous snakes you have to worry about.
No, and I don't think the creep
keeping crud of the Black Lakes quite creeped up into the swamp here, but I got leeches.
Well, there you go. You got that. Why don't you do some chunk of raw meat, tie it onto a rope, throw that sucker out there, leave it for a little while, pull it in, get all them leeches off, and have yourself fresh dinner.
I like to stick him on my penis and then it's like rib for her pleasure.
Is that what you call a blowjob?
No, but it makes my penis bigger.
I figured I'd just walk out for
You think MAD's mouth would make your penis bigger, but I heard it just makes it like twice as small. That's what Jedi said.
Old school medicine. Bleeding with leeches, that was better than cutting, but...
The leeches give off a chemical that mixes with your blood that evidently
Quack, quack, quack.
with some quack, 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 quack.
You mean there's something beneficial from a bloodsucker?
How long do I have to think about that?
Until you come up with a yes or no.
I don't know about a bloodsucker, but I think Jedi's probably a good wiener licker.
I'm just gonna go with the no and get it over with.
Yeah, just put it out there with the big no.
That suspense was killing me.
Good evening, Gonzo.
727 jumping up into my receive. Good evening, sir.
Get on down. Get on down when you get down, get down. Getting down when you're getting down, when you're getting down. Quack, quack, quack.
I guess I'm gonna go outside and set up some cornhole nets and get ready to play cornhole with my wife.
Alright. Sounds like you're gonna have a good night. Make sure you're going into that ding-dang hole over there in the other board team.
Yeah, don't forget the Crisco.
I was gonna say, don't forget the Astroglide or just spit on it. I guess that works too.
Get a big old can of Crisco from Wiener Bender.
No, we don't want any of that wiener bender stuff. He makes his Crisco out of ooze from his milking machine.
I guess that's what Gonzo likes about Beavis. He's been out of the closet for a while.
Have the ooze, so he can ooze it all over his microphone just before he sticks it up his ass, just before he starts talking a bunch of...
Yeah, you got it.
Getting down when you're getting down, you just got down.
See how easy it is there? Cat bitch. It's just this easy to eliminate you from my ears or anybody in any of my neighbors' ears. It's just this easy. I just key up and you go the fuck away.
Can I get a song request? Before you go. Oh, before I go.
10-4, you're damn sure getting her done. M.A.D. Yeah. Cat base. Just lay down, lick your mama's dish or whatever it is you do this time of night, and shut the hell up.
I need to stick the barrel in his mouth and pull the trigger.
Oh, I don't want to get that rowdy anymore. God damn, man. I got beat up for that last night.
Oh, my.
Well, MAD kind of had an incident last night. He had a wiener put in his mouth, and he said, I'll just suck it until it goes off.
Yeah, somebody didn't like my opinion, that's all.
You know what happens when you just turn it up.
Tell him who you heard. MAD's back, stupid. Quack, 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 quack.
Yeah, I know you're right. Because that's pretty much what I did. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Lay down, lick your dish. I didn't ask for your opinion on my opinion, so just lay down. You see how I did that, right? I didn't mention any names.
Yeah, it's like innuendo. And don't get excited about that, Catfish. Not in your endo. You said innuendo.
Oh my God, that's funny.
It was good.
You have to be specific with these people. I mean, you really have to draw it out there, let them connect the dots.
I can't wait for the sequel. Yeah, just stay tuned. The prequel is still continuing.
Quack, 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 quack. Just got down in Duckland.
Got down. Gotta get down, get down, get down.
Getting down when I'm getting down. I just got down. I don't think this mic's supposed to have talkback.
Mom tells us. At any rate, I heard somebody out there bringing
someone's got the gay going.
double tap. Gonzo on his joint. Skip seems weak, but I figured I'd give it a shot. Got double tap. We'll see ya.
I'm not keen on Gonzo to...
Wow, what was that?
10-4, double tap. I got you in there, man. I got you in there. Just wanted to get a wave in there. Say hi to mama, and I'm back out of your ear.
Oh, that must be War Daddy on his broken radio.
Who's that out there?
Double tap. Always a pleasure. Get you into my ears over the hill. Double tap. Have a good evening.
Okay, be careful with your stuff.
Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, I figured something out.
Landmines up.
You figured something out? What, that you're a duck? Bigger? Shame on the man.
Yeah. How do you like this? How do you like this microphone here?
Well, it's kind of in and out. I'm just letting you know, it's kind of in and out. You get some feedback in there, just FYI.
He's back the fuck out, baby.
No, that's a fast mic change right there. I figured out where all my audio was, man. I had the sideband switch on.
So back out.
I had the sideband switch on. Now you guys are in trouble.
Yeah, it cleaned it up a lot.
Quack, 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 quack. Clean up in MAD's mouth. Audio, beer. Quack, 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 quack.
I'm gonna sit out there and ghost talk and quack like a duck. Boy, that's brilliant.
I figured it'd be like normal, you just sit around and beat off there, MAD.
Oh, Lucy Dave. Thanks for your company.
You guys weren't cuddling together now, were you?
You sure like to talk about guys beating off, huh? You're a dummy. Shame on the mess.
Well, we know Dad said that you sat over there and watched all that gay porn every night.
These, or getting a blowjob from a chick.
MAD's back stupid.
Or anything like, or...
MAD can't get out in Duckland. What's he just think he's doing over there?
And you wonder why. Johnny, what the fuck?
Shut up, gay. Hey, shut up, gay guy. Get down there and march in the Pride Parade with your butt buddy War Daddy.
How come you never talk about women? It's always about men and dicks in their mouth and playing with their dicks and homosexual activities, but never anything about a woman. How come?
Because that's all you can relate to, gay guy. Hey, MAD, because you're a homo. You like the wiener in the mouth.
Dude, that is the stupidest answer you could probably come up with. You are one dumb, ignorant fuck. But anyway, everybody else has noticed it too. You never talk about titties or vag or getting a blowjob from a chick or hitting a chick or having dudes and homosexual activity.
We know who the gay guys are out here. See, that's the funny part. We know who the gay guys are out here, and MAD's right at the top of the list. See, we know who the gay guys are, so, you know, we give you guys airtime out here. You talk about wieners and balls and wieners and how they fit in your mouth. And 45 kilo holds your picture up. You know, we all know the routine there, MAD. You're the same gay guy you were last month.
Usually I can't hear him, but I can hear him tonight.
I can do my best to keep that from happening.
Quack, 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 quack. Quackity, quackity, quack. 60, stick back in her, holler a finner.
No, he's been talking about everybody he's heard so far tonight anyway. You know, what he does.
I love me fat bitches and fat bitches only, man.
That isn't just what he does. I'm very capable of carrying on conversations about a lot of different topics. Club, or you're not in the gay club.
He's famous like Wiener Bender, though. There's animation for him. It's pretty cool.
No, I like the real shit. I don't look at
Animation? Oh, Jesus. I wouldn't even want to see that.
Well, yeah, like on 45 Kilos Gate, there's a duck with a cat head on it.
You like watching ducks fuck cats?
Cat duck.
Make better artwork than that. Right.
Come on, cat duck, you can hear me.
Man, your wife's fucking pussy was so goddamn trash.
Come up with another retort.
Chemical romance.
What you got to say to that?
Okay, Johnny. There's one of the only friends out here on the CB radio. Let's all stand by to see if he can carry on in the conversation with one of his only friends out here.
Hey, Jedi, you were my friend and sucking real hard on my wiener there.
Hello, Trailer Park.
And sucking. Come on, Jedi, tell the truth to everyone.
Yeah, now I'm trucking.
About his activity.
Yeah, yo, bitch, I'm fucking.
Slapped some ass and was playing with titties and shit, man. It's just...
Toes, I'm sucking.
Maybe he should get together with Wienerbender. They have a lot in common.
What's that, little weenies?
Maybe...
Yeah, go ahead, not the weenie.
Any experience pushing a wheelchair around the mall there?
Waving at the smuggler catfish over here on the south side.
Wow, you're not fuzzy. We're waving back, catfish. You actually sound pretty decent. What'd you do?
Oh, doggone it, I'm glad I got a good signal. Comfortable talking with you. I'm waving my hand on this beautiful day.
Smuggler. I'll get you then. That was actually pretty good. I like that comeback.
Yeah, 40.
Try to tell him to shut up, but...
Quack.
Then you just gotta start making him shut up.
That's when I...
For me, I go to some back medicine and shit, we'll see how that works. We, Mr. Ad and me and my buddy of mine, James, we all rode up to Packwood and back today.
Too much?
Only friends out here on CB Radio. Let's go on standby. I can talk about all kinds of cool stuff and hold little conversations about this and that. Well, here's one of his only friends, Steve Davies, out here. Let's all go on standby. See if he has anything intelligent to talk about, Baker. Well, you just spent all your time keying on smugglers and dinosaur conversations, so you're not quite smart enough to sit back and shut up like a smart guy. Hey, but I'm waving my hand. Quack. Not at you there, Bag Trash Radio. It's 6:02, walking the dog on you in the mobile.
Hey, remember, if her age is on the clock, she's ready for the cock, my boy.
Yeah, right. I gotta go on standby, see if you can hold a conversation with me. Your radio's already blown up, Jedi. Hey, smuggler, go ahead. Jedi said he'd stand by since I think he already smoked his radio from bucket mouthing too much.
Where'd you get the weird psycho laugh?
AMAD, I think he got that from his mom. I think he got that from his mom.
That's that for it.
Here's Johnny. I'm not quite psycho. Actually, I'm actually a little bit tamer than the rest of you. I don't go around slip sliding around, stalking and creepy crawling like that, MAD. Nigga. If you got caught creeping around, you get your fucking ass handed to you, you fucking duck. So that's what you deserve, right? You think you got away with it?
It's not hard to spot.
Hi, thank you for calling. Thank you, guys. How can I help you today?
I got the wiener shaped popsicle for you too now there, MAD. I got your special order wiener shaped popsicle so you can suck on it all day and we don't have to listen to you babble like an idiot.
God damn it. I'm sorry you guys got their experiences up there.
There's something wrong with them? Come on now.
I mean, it's constantly about men's appendages, sucking dick, and getting booty wrapped, and I've never heard that boy once talk about titties.
Yeah, 10 for it. Yeah, we get all that. I've been listening.
MAD hasn't had no nipples since his mom.
So listen to you. You know the deal.
I thought you were the respectable CB'er and gonna sit back and ask for breaks and E-ups and asking you your radio checks. Isn't that how all the nice CB'ers here on the jail thinking I'm kind of new to this station?
Let's try that. How about a breaker? Channel 17. Can I get a break on Channel 17?
Channel control center. Come on, breaker, motherfucker. bunch of ducks and I'm back out.
See, that didn't work well. Thanks for the break, though.
Go ahead, Gonzo. Breaker?
Yeah, how's anybody gonna round this group of people together? I mean, shit, I can't even answer a QSO. Gonzo gave him a break. No one even said, can I get a breaker? You guys have no CB etiquette. No wonder it's Channel 17.
Wait, isn't Jedi one of the dumbasses that you read?
Game on in there. Johnny Green is just back out, Breaker.
So, Gonzo's all the way.
Got to put back on standby.